What is up, dudes? Welcome back to the roll. Hopefully everybody's doing well. I managed to snag up my limited copy of Panzer Dragoon Remake. So I'm getting a sweet looking Saturn box just for the remake, and sadly did miss out on the Panzer Dragoon Saga vinyl, but you know, lesson learned. Gotta stay focused in those kind of situations. Hopefully everybody's doing well. I am excited. I'm ecstatic to be back in the room. .heck GU. I have something to drink with me, so I'm gonna take a quick sip of my water. And we're gonna start off with some lighter reading. Oh, wait, no. We're not. Because I can't technically... Wait, did I save before or after I got the caramel sauce? I got my sauce. Okay, so I already have that. Angeli, Loss, Loin, Say, Gypsy. Good God, there were many of you at the start of the stream. How are y'all doing? How's Switch treating you, Gypsy?
Got him! Thanks a lot for helping us out, Haseo. Once Gaspard gets here, we'll be all set.
Hey, what are you guys doing?
Oh, I guess you've never done it before.
Done what? Syllabus?
Well, manage a shop. Want me to explain how it works?
Not really.
Come on, Haseo. I think it would be good for you to learn what normal players do. Well, anyway. Gaspard sure is taking his time shopping for all of this. I wonder what's up with him. What? It's a short mail from Gaspard. Apparently he got lost.
Man, could that guy get any dumber?
I've got to go find him.
Let me tell you, I'm not moving an inch.
Great. See you when I get back.
Seriously, Haseo, you need to learn to read between the lines.
Will you do me a favor? Watch over the shop while I'm out there looking for Gaspard.
Don't be ridiculous. Just go ahead and close it down while you're gone.
I can't do that. Our best customers will be here soon.
So what? Just leave me out of this.
You don't have anything to do, right? Or are you just afraid of dealing with the customers?
What? Like hell I am.
You'll be fine.
We should play
Manners
Tilted
are very
this after
important
this.
even online. Remember to greet them properly.
What am I, a preschooler?
See ya. I'm off to look for Gaspard.
Get some more whiny Yuri.
How did I get stuck doing this?
Excuse me?
Well, welcome!
Sakubo hype.
Excuse me, mister, but, there's an item I really want.
Sure. What is it?
It's called a Dusty Miller. Do you think you might have any here?
Let's see. It looks like we've got just one. It's 6,000 GP. So? What? Do you want it or not?
Oh, yeah, sure. But I don't have enough money for it.
You don't? Then I can't sell it to you. I was asked to watch over the shop, you know. I've got to do the job the right way.
Oh,
If you want something, you'll have to save up for it.
I did save, but oh, it looks like it's all gone now.
Your money's gone? Hey, don't you even remember how you spent your own money?
No, I don't know. After all, it was Saku's turn up until yesterday.
What? Saku's turn.
Saku is my big sister, and well, Saku was the one who was using this character yesterday.
So then basically, you and your sister share that character by taking turns playing.
Yeah,
And you're telling me that your sister used all of the money that you had been saving up to buy it. What a great sister.
no, really, it's fine. I was just gonna buy her a birthday present with that money anyway. It's no big deal.
Birthday?
Yeah, you see, we're twins, so it's actually my birthday as well.
Your birthday, huh? Fine. Then I guess I'll give you a discount.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and give my best to your sister.
Okay, thank you so much.
Freaking Sakubo.
By the way, my name is Bo. I promise that I'll pay you back the next time I come here. Okay, Haseo?
So she's Saku and he's Bo. So Saku and Bo, huh?
Hello!
Welcome to... to you.
Well, this is unexpected. I never would have thought that you'd do these kinds of things, Haseo. But your smile and the greeting that you gave to that boy was perfect and natural. Maybe you work in a retail store in real life, or like at a video rental place or something.
Jeez, you're annoying. If you're not gonna buy anything, shut up and get lost.
How rude. I will buy something. I'll be sure to make my contribution to the shop Acorn.
I wonder why I'm not the least bit excited about that.
Hey, so what do you recommend?
See? Not bad, huh? Guild shops have a pretty decent selection to choose from.
Wow, you're totally right. And everything's so much cheaper here than it is at the NPC shops.
To be honest, I didn't really want to bring you ladies here.
Aww! Why not?
Because then your eyes and attention will be rooted to something else other than me. And I just can't help but try and monopolize your beautiful eyes for as long as I possibly can.
Oh, Cooney!
Now don't worry about anything. One thing's for certain, I only have eyes for you!
Please, don't look at me with those passionate eyes of yours. If you keep looking at me with such a beautiful gaze like that, I just know that I'll be forever bound to you. Yo, Haseo, long time no see.
What do you mean, yo, you jerk? You sure look like you're having fun with the ladies there, Cooney.
Oh no, this is just... well...
I've got an appointment to keep.
Did I really say that?
While you were off flirting with all of those women, I have been stuck here in this shop. I've been...
Cooney!
Hurry up! Let's go play already!
It's the Guildmaster!
Wow, Coon! You're really popular, aren't you?
Yeah. Okay, I'll email you guys and girls later. Okay, see you then.
Hey! So, Kun used to be part of your guild, and he was the guild master.
Our guild name, Canard, comes from the stabilizer wings on airplanes. Actually, we chose that guild name because we thought it really represented Kun's dream. To support first-time players of the world and help them relax and enjoy it.
When I got lost, it was Kun that helped me. He was the one who rescued me.
He taught us lots of ways to enjoy the game. I mean, you know how they say that the beginning to anything is key, right? I'm sure we wouldn't be playing like we are now if we hadn't met Kun when we did.
I wonder, if I hadn't been PK'd on my very first encounter, the first day I logged into this game, if I hadn't met Ovan then, and if I hadn't met Shino, if we hadn't come across Tri-Edge, would I be laughing and enjoying this game like these guys are right now?
What's wrong, Haseo?
Oh, nothing.
Of course, now that Kun is gone, there was no one around to organize Canard.
So, why did he leave?
I'm not really sure why, but he said something about not wanting to get us involved.
Mm-hmm. And here I was, thinking that he was kicked out of the guild for flirting too much.
Oh, that's Kun's illness. If we worried about it, we'd never be able to keep up.
An illness, huh?
What? Kun is sick?
Well, it's not life-threatening. Nothing you have to worry about.
You're still here?
Yeah, well, you never told me to leave.
Stop standing in my blind spot.
Oh, so this is the Terror of Dusk blind spot, huh?
Now. Anyway, thanks for watching the store, Haseo.
Yeah, sure. Business kinda sucked, though.
Not at all.
Oh, yeah. Do you have any idea what Haseo did while you were gone?
What are you guys chatting about?
Oh, you gave a little boy a birthday present? Wow, you're such a nice guy, Haseo.
Yeah, I guess you are.
Damn girl. She really needs to learn how to shut up and...
You see that? Everyone really does want to treat other people nicely. I think it's because people can be more honest online than they can in real life.
Hey, Haseo, why don't you officially join Canard?
Huh?
I mean, I think you've got some real leadership skills.
And I second that thought. Come on, let's do this together.
I think it's a great idea. Just act like you did before.
Okay, fine. But it'll be a name only. You got it? Hey, I'm a very busy guy.
All right, it'll take a little time to process you, but you should get an email later on. Okay then, glad to have you, Haseo, our new guild master.
Yay! Haseo is our new guild master.
Congratulations, Haseo.
Wait, what's this about Guildmaster?
Like I said before, you have some real leadership skills, Haseo. Oh, this is your reward for watching the store. Here, see ya.
So the equivalent of about $200. Got it. Thank you, Syllabus.
Bye.
I'll see you later.
What about the shop?
Now then, I better be going too.
Go, leave already!
Today we're having a meeting at Moontree to help the victims of trading fraud.
Nobody asked.
Would you like to join too?
No way!
See you later then.
I have emails to read. See? Damn it, Atoli. Stop distracting me. Atoli is still the very definition smother with kindness. some reason it works. Up until a very certain moment in Volume 2. How's the forum doing? We did most of this, I think. To the nice guy at the shop, thanks for the Dusty Miller. Sako was grateful. She may have looked angry, but actually I know that she was really happy. Since Sako is happy, I'm happy too. I have to thank you for it, so thanks. Phonic told me to keep an eye on the rumors board. And we had a few... It might be this. Hello and good evening. Do any of you know the conditions to activate the world quest to Forest of Pain? I've completed all the quests except for the Forest of Pain. Are there any conditions that I don't know about in order to activate this quest? That quest can't be played right now. That entire area is currently sealed off. Even if you have the words needed, I doubt you'll get transported there. You're pretty brave to want to challenge the Forest of Pain. Are we doing the Forest of Pain this run? By the way. Ah, the proud upright posture of one dedicated to conquering the demon world that is said to be unbeatable. Ah, it's so cool, I can't stand it. The Forest of Pain, eh? I think it'd be best if you avoided anything to do with it. Ah, that's too bad. Thanks for the information. Players that participate in the Forest of Pain are known to disappear. There was a time when this rumor was fairly well known. When it started, many laughed and thought it was just another urban legend. But upon doing some research, I found that player data for some of the people who participated were lost. Further research revealed that the actual players where the character data was lost were in a coma. It was a big deal. In the end, nothing concrete was revealed about the link between the Forest of Pain and the comatose players, but if I were you, I would stay away from that quest. Are you kidding me? Don't we see Oshino at some point? I think we do. Who knows, it's up to you to believe it or not to believe it. But as they often say, where there's smoke, there's fire. For now, I'll just say that, personally, I don't think it's just another rumor. Okay, I think I'll hold off on that quest, even when it does open back up. Sakuya looking for a tan. Guess we're aiming for some flowering nights after all. Just as my topic says, I've been going to guild shops and whispering to the store managers, but I cannot get a hold of him. I really need to talk to Tan. I've taken the liberty of posting here with the hope that you fine folks will know a way of contacting him. If this post goes against the rules of the board, I apologize. Does anyone know anything? I'll be waiting for the replies. Tan disbanded. Did they have something you wanted? I may be able to help you out. What's Tan? The guild that was active until just recently, it's not anymore. Their main activities were revolved around trading items and information. It was said that there was nothing they couldn't acquire, as they had a wide variety of goods in the world, of course. However, they found out that the guild was cheating, so they split up and the main members were deprived of their IDs. I guess you could call them a legend in a way. In that case, I would like to get information. The other day, a friend of mine was PK'd. I'll never forgive them for it. I want to catch them so that I can give them a good spanking. This is what I know about the PKers. They worked as a pair. One is a blade branger, the other is an edge punisher. The edge punisher... it's the anti-Haseo build. The edge punisher speaks strange. If you know anything about these two PKers, I hope you are willing to tell me. If it was just items, I may have been able to help you out. If you're looking for information, try whispering to Nuada or Encephalon. Okay, I'll try whispering to them. Thank you for your help. This is a story all about how... This is a story I heard from a friend. While playing in the Lost Ground, black dots have been known to appear around your character. Apparently, those are the windows that connect the world to another dimension. From inside them, you can hear a girl say, "Hey, want to play hide and seek with me?" Apparently, if you say yes, you'll be taken off to an alternate dimension. And if you say no or ignore her, the girl will get mad and curse you, leading to a traffic accident 3 days later. To escape successfully from the girl, you supposedly have to say your mom's here to pick you up. If you do, the girl will ask, "Where is she?" To which you then reply, "Behind you." Then you will hear the girl scream, followed by the black dots disappearing. My friend said he also heard this story from his friend. I thought this might be an urban legend, which is why I posted it. What do y'all think? Oh! And you get isekai, yeah. There's rumors like that too. I wonder if it's just a follow-up to the little girl in the hall. It seems more like a ghost story than an urban legend. But I get the impression that this rumor isn't firmly established yet. If it started spreading around the world and real life, I kind of get the feeling like the black dots part of the story, part of it would start disappearing. Like the little girl in the hall, the important part of this rumor is the girl's voice. Either way, thank you for the interesting rumor. It seems that there have been an increasing number of rumors about online events having real-life effects. Interestingly, the world especially has been the center of many urban legends as of late, very similar to the ones that were told about Fantasyland, the amusement park that was said to be the holy ground for lovers. That may not necessarily be the case. When one thinks of the world's rumors, they think of keywords such as girl in white, tri-edge, the cathedral, comas. But recently there have been more and more stories about the black dots. The black spot rumors are nothing more than a follow-up to all the other rumors. However, the important thing is to focus on is not the genealogy of these rumors, but the reason why the keywords black dots have gathered prominence as rumors. As for this topic, I plan to wait and see how things develop for a while. He too agrees with this. Until next time, Boogaloo. What is up? How are you doing? Wow, that's like a textbook example of an urban legend. Among the rumors I know, the black dots are the souls of players, of those who have fallen into a coma, who have been sucked into the game and hover around other players in an attempt to increase companions. There seems to be a number of recurring patterns, just like the girl in white and triage. I think I might have an idea where the black dot rumor came from. Before Crimson Versus service went down, there apparently was some trouble with black dots appearing on the game screen. The official report stated this was merely a mistake in the game's effect IDs, but the players were saying it was because the Crimson Versus servers have become infected with a virus, thus resulting in display bugs appearing. It's not a far cry to say that the spots talked about there could pass for the dots we're talking about here. Not to mention, both of them were black. So, do you see where I'm going? Judging from the time the rumors began, the theory is impossible. The period in which the black dots were spotted in Crimson Versus was a very brief period, right? Before the servers went down about 6 months ago. In contrast, the black dots rumor have been around since the beta service release for the World R2. Those rumors just never spread very far. That's why the rumors had to have come from somewhere else. At the moment, I happen to be investigating that very area. If I find anything out, I'll be sure to post it here. To Encephalon, I sent you some new rumors via email. Looking forward to your analysis eventual post. So the dots were hacked? Hey, Ginard, how are you doing? Nice one. Understood. He too is fired up. We'll get it right now. Oh, I had no idea. Sorry for jumping to conclusions. I think Mitabi is the runner of this board. Good evening, I am Oshino 8Cs. You seem to be having a very interesting discussion. I've also heard the rumors about the black dots. However, the rumor I heard wasn't about black dots, but about black windows. The only thing different was what specifically was said to come from beyond the window. The fact that something came from beyond the dots in and of itself is exactly the same. Very interesting indeed. This is the first of this type that I've heard. I wonder if these rumors began to deteriorate somewhere. Was the super original? Yeah, the first one is Infection. I really recommend it though, Boogaloo. The last recode of this is pretty damn good. Albeit a bit easier, some of the values are very different. So a lot of the damage values and stuff is, are altered. So you do a lot less damage in the PS2 version, and you gain a lot less experience. And the scaling is very different. You get like 500 for the first encounter, and here you get like 25 or 250 or something. You also receive less damage. In last recode, yes. Here, no. Names the most common is black dots. After that, we have black windows and black doors. Rumor pattern. First stage is the actual contact with the dots. Second stage is the occurrence of the harm. Example, being PK'd by Triad, your real-life self and your game character switch places. However, there are also rumors where non-harmful phenomena have been said to occur, meeting a deceased friend / relative, etc. in the second stage. The rumor of the black dots themselves also causing harm is something that came up recently. The ones who started those rumors are the younger generation of players in the world. It may not be much, but this is all I know for now. I wait further information. Perhaps it's because I rushed, but I'm rather tired. I'm going to sleep along with him for a bit. Later. No, probably. I mean, I haven't played the PC version. I played it on PS4. Okay, so that is out of the way. Crimson Versus is still down. New model has been announced. Is everyone going to buy it? I've got a simple question. When did CC Corp get into the home electronics business? Let me know if the music in the background gets annoying. By the way, guys, I just want to keep on reading these forums. One of my favorite things about this game is just the interactivity between the real-life, quote-unquote, real-life world and the game world is something that I find that games rarely do well. And somebody mentioned yesterday that the insanely correct typing of these messages kind of brings you out of it. And while I do agree to an extent, it was like so-called lead speech was kind of designed a little bit later in the lifespan of forum boards and stuff like that, and I think this game came out right before those died, so they might have been running on a very old school idea of forum boards. Or message boards, sorry. I'm suspicious of this open pricing thing. I bet it'll be expensive. That's what I heard anyway. I'll admit it will be worth buying, but if you don't have the money, you don't have it. Or if a limited run doesn't print enough vinyls of Panzer Dragoon Saga, and you miss it again. It's a recurring theme with me and Panzer Dragoon Saga, and I'm still kind of salty about that, to be honest. If you want money, you gotta work to earn it. By the way, I always put $5 into savings each week. I wanted to, but there's usually a jinx against companies that suddenly jump into new ventures. I don't want them to go bankrupt because that means I wouldn't be able to play their world. I hope CC Corp earns a bundle. I hope CyberConnect makes a new .hack game. $420? I hope that includes tax. Man, a little more than $400. That's too much. It's just a state of mind. Concentrate. If you feel like it's expensive, it's expensive. If you feel like it's cheap, right? Relax your mind. Nope. No matter how hard you look at it, it's still expensive. Isn't normal common sense to implant microchips into our children these days? Okay. I don't quite get the idea, as in my generation this was something as that happened only in science fiction movies. If a GPS can constantly monitor a child, that child will not be able to simply go to the places he or she wants to. Children properly going home since they're monitored by their parents. Is this how our culture should be? Speaking for myself, I find it awkward. How do the rest of you feel? It's a good question. Let's put that to chat as well. Would you microchip yourself? Like, maybe not just like GPS, but if it has like actual functionality. Like a personalized AI kind of deal? Would you actually do that? Baby Ken's mom. Nice to meet you, Applestar. I'm a mother of a single child. Is the child single, or are you having one kid? Okay. My son entered elementary school 2 years ago. At the time of enrollment, the school has handed out manuals and other necessary documents, as well as promotional material for microchips and security calls. From what I hear, at least 60% of the children have microchips implanted into them. There's this pros and cons. Do give me some pros, do give me some cons, say. Of course, it would be ideal if a parent could accompany their child to and from school, but very few families can do that these days. I have my hands full taking care of my father, so I can't go pick up my son. Naturally, my husband is at work too. I understand your concern, Applestar, but since your children's safety is the most important thing, don't you think that you should reconsider? Like, we discussed the VR glasses idea. Like, that would be a better alternative, I guess. We're already kind of heading towards that technological leap when something like Alexa will become fully portable, right? Because we already have, like, a lot of people. I personally don't, but I know a lot of people that have Alexa in their home, or that Google Box thing. I forgot what it was called. Is it just called Google, or what's the it's kind of similar to Siri as well and Alexa, but what's the Google variation called from that? But I feel like the next step would be to make that technology portable. What does a security call mean? I never heard of that. Let me think. Where was that? I think there was a campaign like that in Nagano, RE, safety call. I believe that the prefecture provided special cell phones. Each were preset so that they can call the parent's cell phone or the police with a single touch, while also being able to receive voice instructions on how to get to the nearest participating child safety station. That is actually pretty clever, to be honest. Like, a couple of years back, a friend of mine had his first kid, and I asked him, like, would you give your kid a cell phone? And if so, what kind of cell phone and what age? And we both kind of agreed that it's usually better to have, like, a dedicated phone, right? Just something like a flip phone or something like that just is able to call numbers when needed. Having a chip can be beneficial, health monitoring, tracking in case of kidnapping or the like. Obvious cons being, like, humans love exploitation and abuse of a system. I think privacy would be a huge issue in that regard. Privacy would be massive. Whatever Kagari mentioned is correct. I'm happy to have a system like it. And in an emergency, it will make all the difference. In our household, we also have the kids carry pepper spray. I'm sorry, what? Oh no. Oh no, I've seen two of my nephews go at it with Nerf guns. I wouldn't want the kids like that to have pepper spray. Granted, I gave them the Nerf guns, but that's beside the point. Baby Can's mom, I heard that the Nagano government is officially addressing the problem of children's safety, but I didn't know to what it was to that extent. Well, there are a lot of horror stories about the decay of public safety, but it is really so bad that parents have to monitor them while they go or come back from school. Isn't that going a little too far? Maybe? When something has happened, it's too late. You have to take whatever precaution you can to make sure it doesn't happen. I don't know what you're all talking about, I'm sorry, but there's something I want to say, so here goes. A few days ago, I went with my mother to get an MC put in me. I told my mother I didn't want to, but she wouldn't listen. She said it was for my own good, but I just don't understand what was for my own good. On my way home from school, I stopped by a friend's house, but I got an angry phone call from my mom. I was just trying to get back the DVD that I lent. I like that we have implanted microchips. I like that we have implanted microchips, virtual reality technology, and just sort of cyber connecting your mind. Like having this like VR trooper experience, right? And we're still using DVD as a proprietary format for movies. On the way home from cram school, I stopped at a convenience store to talk with my friends. Again, my mother called and yelled at me. There's no way I can handle this much longer. These MC things stink. It takes courage to respond the way you did. Even if the child doesn't want it, the parents may still want to do it, because they worry. I can see both sides, so I have mixed emotions. But don't you think it's a little weird that people mildly accept having microchips implanted in their children, but they get all worked up about a citizen numbering system? I don't think anyone wants to be bound by data. That's bound by data would really be appropriate for today's society, I think. Man, we're getting all societal on this. Sociological politics. I think is the word. Not quite sure. I don't mean to call you out, but Baby Ken's mom, how would you have felt about having an MC planted in you when you were a child? We all wish there was much less crime, but we can't hope for much under current circumstances. But even so, instead of relying on the most convenient solution, I think that we need to find an answer that is good for both adults and children. Alright, let's read some emails. Wait, no, not yet. Where was the... I think this was the board. Yeah, there we go. That I find really finicky. So, same with electronic locks. I prefer it, like, as easy to pick a physical lock might be, I still prefer the physicality over digital. Let's watch the video.
It was discovered that the 3 armed youths who were responsible for the recent school riot were devoted online gamers. Following this discovery, public criticism of online games increased sharply.
It's a good summary. So I'm
After
gonna put
having
this in
suffered a
chat.
huge fire in 2015, CyberConnect Japan's new home office has now been completed. Subsequent investigations determined that a spark from electrical equipment led to the blaze 2 years earlier, resulting in multiple deaths and injuries.
I'm gonna put this in chat. Do you guys want me to be thorough with all the messages? Like, I would personally love to, but if it's gonna bore you guys to death, I'll just do the things that really catch my eye. Soak that shit! Alright. These days, well over 90%. Oh. The more children are captivated by video games, the more parents worry. There have been times when TV, movies, and even books were said to be influencing children in negative ways. However, with online games, children are interacting with a larger, indefinable number of people in real time, providing a clear division line from the previous examples. With TV and movies, age-restrictive ratings and parental supervision can and should be used, but online it is impossible to control the voices of other players that these kids are exposed to. That's not true. You can theoretically block out vocal communication on the entire system if you don't want your child to. That's beside the point. A new report says that well over 90% of all grade school students who have tried an online game said they have had a bad experience in one form or another. I went to the supermarket today, I sneezed, and I got booted out of line. Okay, so now all supermarkets are bad. That's what you're trying to say, article. That's what you're trying to say. That's the society you're promoting right now. can't even do my fucking groceries myself. Hay fever, yeah. I blame hay fever for having bad supermarkets. Have that 90% said they had become depressed when they remember those bad experiences. Wow. Suck your loss in StarCraft that bad, huh? And that one instant overhead, or that one run-up DP that you got hit by. That one sole bad guy that just kept Fafniring you in the face. We should all discuss the ill effects of allowing our young, socially developing children to play these games. Games in which complex human interactions and reveal of anonymity. Now that's kind of, that does prove kind of a more interesting topic, I find. That veil of anonymity, like, ever since, like, the internet got big, we've seen a sort of, like, social interaction happen on the internet that sort of devalues the other human. And it kind of sucks. Another accident again? Damn it, CC Corp. I do really appreciate that the developers just injected themselves into the game world. CyberConnect is the developer of .hack. It's super meta. Early this morning, 4 employees at CyberConnect Japan, hereafter referred as CC Corp, suffered electric shocks while working to construct a company's server. Don't stick your face in 320, you idiots. And were promptly rushed to the hospital. All four are unconscious and still in critical condition. CC Corp commented, "We are still searching for the cause of this tragic accident. Have you tried electricity?" Similar incidents occurred 7 years ago when a number of employees monitoring a server were rendered unconscious. At the time, CC Corp was severely admonished for its lack of safety protocols, and as a result introduced a TSN system into their headquarters, but accidents continue to occur. 2 years ago, CC Corp headquarters suffered a huge fire in which several of their employees were killed. These constant accidents are prompting questions about the company's intentions regarding safety in the workplace. Tri-surveillance network system. 3 different AIs are set inside the company network to monitor it. It is designed to prevent information leaks, improper network usage, and company-wide system problems. Developed in 2010 by the International Electronic General Technology Research Center. That is a mouthful. But I don't know, man. Those kind of articles when they like, doesn't matter if it's like a game or just a real life. You see them in real life as well. Those characters those articles just kind of putting the blame on video games as a scapegoat. Those really frustrate me. Hey, Barbie, how's it going? The belief that Japan was a safe society has long since been destroyed. Now a new study reveals that over 50% of parents who want to have microchips embedded in their children's body to prevent them from getting lost or kidnapped. Currently, the safety chip from Horizon Inc. is being widely distributed. This chip size is less than half a grain of rice, and by scanning the area it's embedded in, usually the neck with a special scanner, all the information contained in the chip can easily be easily downloaded. What? Just to stop them from breaking the speed limit. Oh, if there was ever a moment to start blasting running in the 90s, it was now. What did I want to? What was it? F chip? Or was that NRC? NFC? Yeah, that would mean that you have an NFC chip in that. Proximity reader. Yeah. The chip costs $115 and a monthly fee of $10 is required to access and manage the database. And it's stored in a database! Oh, this can go nothing but wrong. I want to follow this story. I want to follow this story with great intention, chat. Oh, that whole mega float idea was such a great plan, wasn't it, last game? Once the chip is embedded, the embedee can now use it as they would a cell phone in order to get cash, buy groceries, enter passwords, and so on. However, the chip can also be used to view personal history and/or criminal record and pinpoint their exact location using GPS technology. Oh my god. Furthermore, it is also possible to use a chip to pay for train tickets and highway tolls, and to send information to a computer or a cell phone by pointing it towards them. However, many people are strongly opposed to implanting the chip into children who are unable to make their own decisions, calling parents who choose to do so egotistical and invasive. Would you agree with that, chat? Like, I'd see a use, I very much see a good use for this for, like, criminals on probation, for instance. Like, if we go back just a little bit here, if we go back a little bit, the chip can also be used to view personal history and or criminal record and pinpoint their exact location in GPS technology. That would be like a standard, well, the GPS part would be like a chip that we chip our dogs with, right? Or cats. But once the chip is embedded, the embedee can use it as they would a cell phone in order to get cash, buy groceries, enter passwords, and so on. You could completely control somebody's probation remotely with that. Just saying. In response to those complaints, Horizon Inc. Is developing a new model called the Guard Bangle, which is a bracelet with a chip embedded in it, but this option leaves itself wide open to theft, but defeating the purpose of having one for safety purposes. Have the parent have a key to the lock. Otherwise, they can just take the entire kid and you would still know where the kid is. Many teenagers desire to have one of these chips implanted for the cool factor, but in a survey of children who have had these chips implanted, over 80% say they regret it. It seems that these chips have a long way to go before they'll be accepted by society. Players known as PKers exist in online games. They are player killers and they play the game to defeat other player characters. PKing also refers to the actual act of killing a player. The victims of PKers often lose experience points and in-game currency, and many of them have given up playing online games due to shock. Whoa. Okay. When asked, most PKers will say things like, if it's allowed in the game, then it's not against the rules. Everybody got different playing styles, or if you don't like it, go play a game that doesn't allow it. It is true that there are many online games that do not allow PKing. However, on the other hand, when considering that many players are non-PK games have far lower motivation to play than their PK game counterparts, it becomes difficult to say whether PKers are good or bad for the game. One player has this to say: the PK problem will never go away unless the people controlling the characters change. Crimson Versus, the online card game run by CyberConnect Japan, remains offline 6 months after efforts to expand the servers and conduct software updates. Crimson Versus is played together with the World R2, where players make a custom deck out of hundreds of different cards and pits them against other players' decks online. One of the main problems of this type of online card game is the fact that none of the cards a player gains actually exist. They're all just data uploaded to a server. Therefore, during long periods of downtime, such as the current one, player cannot use or even admire one's hard-earned collection. To that end, CyberConnect Japan has been flooded with requests from users to hurry up and resume the game service. Fans of the game, ranging from elementary school students to adults, are even now eagerly awaiting the return of their favorite pastime. And how are you doing, Barbie? It's good to see you. Welcome on in. Okay, so we have 3 articles here, then we have World, and 2 more on the rumor board, I think. And then we can continue playing. No, because we have to read our emails. Several years after calls for borderless foods began, anti-allergen foods are now firmly in the public's grasp. The anti-allergen food section in the supermarket has expanded, and well-known brands are selling well. Anti-allergen foods have had all substances that could trigger allergic reactions scientifically removed. Many of them are even designed without using any actual foodstuff at all. Current examples include hamburger patties with no trace of allergy-causing eggs or milk, and milk that has had its protein finely analyzed and its allergens repressed. Parents of children with allergies are thrilled. We can relax and all eat the same foods with our kids. We have so many more choices when we go shopping, and our children couldn't be happier. However, some people like Yamagata University's Professor Gen Inoue are ringing the warning bells of breaking down borders. It's wonderful that people are working and cooperating so that everyone can eat equally. However, it is ironically far too dangerous to remove all dangerous properties from our foods. Today's dining table is a textbook example of a germ-free environment. Should today ever come when, for one reason or another, we find ourselves without access to these germ-free and allergen-free foods, we will find ourselves in a bacterial crisis which threatens every one of us. Wow, that got meta. The name that antigens, allergy-causing substances, are best known by. Common examples include eggs and milk, which cause food allergies, and perfume, which causes drug allergies. Because antigens vary for every person, it is difficult to specify which substances can become allergens. Starting this year, a private high school in the city will begin offering virtual academic courses. For the last 2 years, the school has been conducting VAC trials with physically disabled and hospitalized students. The process involves preparing a virtual classroom on a network which the students can attend via M2D displays. Virtual avatars based on students' actual appearances are assembled using CG. Students are even able to look out a virtual window. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna take that. I am just not gonna take that. I'm not gonna accept that message in my chat. Just no. We've had that talk the first time we play through this series. I don't want it. Instead of merely granting high school graduate qualifications, as most distance learning courses provide, the system's goal is to provide students with real memory of school. New global positioning system, GPS, for cars that monitor real-time traffic information through a constant connection to the database of the Ministry of Land, Infrastructure and Transportation are now in widespread practical use. The new systems speak with the driver as naturally as a human and learn the driver's speech and behavior patterns over time, enabling the system to understand and set a destination even when the driver refers to vague terms such as the usual place or work. Furthermore, the systems are equipped with highway-specific auto-drive functions, allowing the user to leave the driving entirely up to the GPS system. That's gonna go well. Alright. We have a few more things on the community forum, I think. On community news, we can check that. First I'm gonna check my mail. Hi there, I'm Kun. It looks like we'll be working together for a while. Glad to make your acquaintance. Just so you're sure, the official name to the CC Corp project is GU, and the name Raven is just a front. It's a temporary name for the guild. Be sure not to get that mixed up. Hey, what's up? We're finally ready for that thing. I'll wait for you at Makanu's Chaos Gate, so invite me when you're ready. P.S. about the incident in Town Square, could you please not tell Pi about it? Please, pretty please? Oh, I'm gonna tell Pi about it. I'm gonna hold that against you for a while. As the topic says, I can't go to the areas I want to. I've tried to going to the areas lots of times, but I keep getting the same pitifully weak enemies. I'm a level 3 Blade Branger. Please help. You mean that you don't know how to use the Chaos Gate? Do you understand what parameters are? Not a clue. My friend told me a lot when I first logged in, but I had no idea what he was talking about. Would you mind telling me? Just leave it to me. When you open a Chaos Gate, you get a lot of difficult parameters, right? But there are only two really important ones, area level and treasure level. Just remember these two, and you'll be set. You shouldn't have any problems. There's a lot more stuff you can do with these, but that's just for advanced players. You'll be fine without them, so don't worry. Okay, in my next post I'll explain about area level and treasure level. Alright, this is the tutorial stuff. Area level is the parameter that determines the level of the monsters in the area. In the world, monsters have levels, just like players, because their level are set up in the same way as ours. If the area level is higher than your player level, that means that the monsters will be stronger than you. Same goes the other way around. When setting up an area you want to go to, try setting the area level like this. When playing solo, set it to 3-4 levels beneath your own. When playing in a group, set it to the same as the party average or 1-3 levels higher. Next, but this will get too long if I keep writing here. I'll write about treasure levels in the next post. Treasure level represents the quality of the items that are found in item boxes. Treasure chests, wooden boxes, whatever you want to call them. The bigger the parameter, the better the items are in the item box. Basically, if you want to get good items, make sure you use words that will raise this parameter. And lastly, but not least, when you want to get items as easily as possible, try playing around with the third part of the area word. Depending on how you go about it, you might get an area with weak monsters but has great items. Of course, you can't go wrong with setting both the area and treasure level high, so you can gather a ton of items XP. This should let you get to any area you want. Basically, the entire game is filled with like tiny message boards like this. There's a little bit of information on the world in and of itself. We can do some lore reads later. I definitely want to do some lore reading along the way. Well, let's see what our resident slime ball is up to.
Oh, you're finally here. Then let's get going. The area words for our destination are Delta Great Cursed In-Laws.
What? The old hag's coming too?
Well, because there's no guarantee we won't come across any danger.
Huh. You coming?
Hurry up and invite me already.
God damn it. I don't want a new email. Haseo! What's up, Nugget? How are you doing? Okay, level 13 and 14. Man, we're behind on levels, I feel. Like, really freaking behind. I definitely want to do that area that we picked up a while back first, though, after this. And I need to keep an eye on the message boards to get the area for... Ooh. Yeah, I ain't taking that shit. Not this time.
All right, we're here. So, let's get this started. Tell me, how the hell do you summon an avatar?
You really are a brat, aren't you? Is that how you ask someone to help you?
Your boss is the one who put me in GU. Shouldn't you guys be asking for my help?
You damn! How dare you speak of Master Yoda-like?
Okay, that's enough. Listen, we didn't come here to fight, you two.
I know that.
Yada already told you, but let's recap. Our characters were originally created by CC Corporation several years ago as part of a project.
That's what the Epitaph users are, right? So why does this make our characters so special?
That's a CC Corp's secret.
Non-disclosure agreement?
Actually, I don't know the answer to that. What about you, Pi? Anyway, Epitaph users are characters that have the ability to use avatars. To put it roughly, it's kind of like a transformation of your character data in the game.
The power of an avatar can be surmised as an alteration of data.
Altering data? You mean data drain?
Yep, that's one of the abilities an avatar has.
Tri-Edge used data drain to put me back to level 1. So, he's an Epitaph user too? But wait, he didn't use an avatar. Then what the hell is he? Man, I'm getting confused.
By activating their data-altering abilities, Epitaph users are able to gain powers that far surpass the parameters included in the original game design.
But that doesn't mean they can do anything.
There are certain restrictions governing Epitaph users as well. Soon, you'll come to understand that.
So to summon avatars, I just have to understand those rules?
Basically,
How?
it's right here.
Huh?
Inside your heart, the player's own feelings and willpower are the origins of avatars.
Yeah, right. Epitaph users are still just characters in a game though, right? How does a bunch of binary data get influenced by feelings and will?
Epitaph users' characters are different from normal characters.
Different how?
We're linked to our characters, not just through our controllers and goggles, but through our hearts as well. Haven't you ever felt something like that, Haseo?
When would I have felt that? Wait a minute. What the? Something is starting to... It's growing.
Let's hurry up and begin your lesson.
Begin?
You want to learn how to summon your avatar, don't you?
Of course.
Then, we'll battle here until you get it.
Huh? Battle?
Yes, battles are the quickest way for you to sharpen your consciousness, and that will help you to awaken your avatar.
Huh. So basically, you guys don't really know the proper way to do this, do you?
You've got us there. For Pi and me, the entire process was more like an accident when we awakened our avatars.
But that accident was fate.
For now, let's fight this field's boss.
Alright, what are your guys' parameters? Level 13 and 14. Should be able to see everyone's status. Alright. I will grab her. Ooh, it's pretty foggy in here. The fuck happened? The one joke I will not tolerate during this playthrough.
Pretty much what I expected.
Still 225 on level 8. Blade Thorns, not for me. Damn it. Kick the barrel! Ah, thank you, Boogaloo. Oh, that is gonna help a lot. Let's see. This area's kind of hard to see in the PS2 version.
Okay, who's next?
Nice one, Pie. Nice one.
Damn, this is bad.
Are we doing that HP? Caster.
Thorn shot!
Got him. So satisfying.
That was nothing.
Oh, almost level up. Still love this area name, by the way. Great Cursed In-Laws. It's needed to conjure an avatar. Damn, I don't get it.
Here it comes! All right!
I'll finish.
Oh right, I forgot the Pie could do a rebounds in that. There's some actual tech in this game that is yet unexplored, apparently. Should be a grunty in this area as well, somewhere. Maybe? Maybe not here specifically. What does a Jinx's Bane do? Nullify curse, alright?
I don't feel like losing today.
There we go. Yeah, the XP values are definitely significantly lower in the PS2 version. It would be like double, playing a game with double XP.
Don't be careless.
Yes, it's basically a sequel. okay to make this a sequel, but it's a sequel.
It was adequate.
Like, the prologue has a anime in between the prologue and the main game. Correct.
Fun shot! Fun shot! That was nothing.
There isn't anything here? No lucky animal? No, nothing. Okay. Yeah, you don't really need any reference to the previous games. There he is. There's my boy.
It's that again.
Course unknown, fuel insufficient, functions shut down, emergency landing. Passing life form detected. Begin fuel request. Beep. Please inject chin spheres.
Only 7?
Chin spheres. 120%. Resupply complete.
Yeah, it is a sub alert. That's where it comes from. That just vortex the other dude into it. Morale boost.
Okay, who's next?
Arcanord, thank you so much for those moves. Subscribing on tier 1. Really freaking appreciate it. Gonna get some Harks, Hypes, and Kevins in chat, please. Some money back! Come here, you little shit.
You get me. Give you money.
Please be 2K again. Oh, yeah. Thank you so much, Kennard. I really freaking appreciate it. That would be a good bid alert over, like... There's a good link in... Wait, what? Y'all need to find all the voice clips for this. I unfortunately don't have them anymore. If anyone feels willing, and I'd be willing to receive set voice clips for .heckgu. Currently, I really like our Eddie one. I'm really fond of that one. The Eddie alert is great. This fighting countless battles will allow me to use avatars? Only when a Fire Nation attacks.
I don't feel like losing today. Thorn shot!
I think I got
Pretty
him.
much what I expected.
Get back here. Yeah, it should be on the last island.
How should we handle this?
It was Albert.
Timing. Brilliant. Thank you so much for the donation, Judy. I really appreciate it. Reporting the new orchestral disc. Dude, I missed out on the Panzer Dragoon Saga one. I am so bummed about that. Literally, like, 1 minute past 3, it was all sold out. Couldn't even try it if I want to. The Panzer Dragoon Saga 25th anniversary orchestral vinyl released today and was immediately sold out. Oh, that is a big boy.
But how the hell am I supposed to activate the power?
Try to figure that much out for yourself. Keep the image of summoning an avatar in your mind.
Okay, the image of summoning an avatar. Summoning an avatar. I'll summon you, Avatar. Come on. Come on now. Come on. Come on!
Haseo?
Hey! Don't be careless.
Okay.
This is it! All right!
I'll finish. Pretty much what I
Oh wow, it's already dead? Okay, that...
Haseo, are you doing okay?
I said shut up! I'm concentrating. I will summon it, so just shut up and watch.
Haseo, you have reached your limit. Let's call it a day.
What's going on? Why won't my avatar appear?
Well...
Maybe the problem's your lack of talent.
What did you say?
Even if you are one of the epitaph users. If you, the player, don't know how to use it, well, then it's pointless.
Yeah, right. You two just aren't teaching me the right way. Listen, if you guys can't even keep your promise to me, then the deal that I had with GU is off.
Idiot. If you can't summon an avatar, then we don't need you to help us now.
Come on, Pi. That's enough. Let's just call it a day, alright?
Alright.
Let's head back, okay?
Yeah, Limited Run is doing a physical release of Panzer Dragoon Remake, if you want to get in on that.
Don't worry about it. We don't expect you to awaken that easily. Better luck next time. Anyway, just rest up for now. When you've got your stamina back, we'll give it another shot and try again. Well, see ya.
Frankly, I'm glad that you weren't able to summon your avatar. Kun and I. Now do you understand why we needed 2 epitaph users to support you?
No.
It's so we'll have enough power to suppress your avatar in the event it should go out of control or something.
Suppress?
Yes, if your avatar went berserk, we would not have hesitated to use data drain on you in order to stop you. No matter what effect it may have had on you.
Well, that's just cruel.
Is it? Great risk comes with strength that is too powerful.
Huh?
Neither Kun nor myself can completely control the power of our avatars. Power that has escaped its user's hand will do nothing but destroy. This power really shouldn't even be used at all in the first place. But you plan to use that power. Am I wrong? If you had gotten your avatar, you would be thrilled to use it. Even if it was the exact same power that hurt those that are most precious to you.
You seem to know me well.
Well, of course I do. It comes natural to me, don't you see? You and I are very much alike.
Huh?
I think it would be best if you didn't get involved in these matters anymore. Summoning an avatar won't make you happy. That I know for certain.
You don't want me to get involved, huh? Well, for your information, if I could do that, I wouldn't be in the mess I'm in right now.
Okay, we have new emails, but. Well, Pi does definitely have a point when it comes to the Haseo immediately wanting to use the power without having to control it, so it is a complete hazard to the server if that happens. Hey Leroy's, how are you doing? Can we bring the other 2 with us? Syllabus and Gaspar. Yeah, Choli is leveling up nicely. Haseo! Initiate the warp. Alright, so this is... Right, PvP. That was a thing in this game.
First strike!
Let's fucking go. Wu Fangs, Wildcat Ice. Okay.
We did it!
This is a battle area. It indicates that the player is fighting against monsters or other players. Come in contact with the wall of the battle area to help them out, but once you enter, you cannot go out until you defeat the enemy. Let's go.
I'm getting nervous.
Help me! I'm gonna PK you! No, you're not. I feel like very beautiful overkill. Loose card. Thank you. I want you to have this. A coupon. Coupons can be used in any guild shops. The price decreases for 1% for each coupon. You can use as many as you want. Well, we were quite lucky with the lucky animals so far. Since money is a pretty huge problem at the start of the game. I can see the future. I'm on fire. Still to this day, one of my favorite Team 4-star jokes. I can see the future. Oh, right, you can now wear this, the rough shell. Any variation? No, not really. And we need to upgrade the Koga ASAP.
Let's do our best!
Let's do it.
Wow, we did it!
Okay, nice. We're level 11 now? Okay, that means we're sort of on track.
Don't cry later!
Press the button a fraction too late. Again, thank you so much for the supper. Really appreciate it. Ah, nice, got them both. Ow. And he's done.
That was nothing.
We're barely getting any items from this though, because our level is too high.
I'll try my best.
Double kill.
Let's keep it up!
Might be able to find a grunty as well here. So the more you feed Mecha Grunty, the further you get into his quest line. You need to encounter him, I think, a total of like 200 times or something like that. What was the amount that we needed for Mecha Grunty? Can somebody look that up? The side quest for that? There we go.
We did it!
It is progressively dead, Jim. Mega guarantee. I'm waiting for the day that somebody actually manages to synchronize that. Oh, I missed the target.
That was nothing.
Oh, it's almost dinner time already. God damn. Time flies. Let's see. Wizard seal. So far, pretty good items are dropping from these barrels. I have to admit. Though the implementation of items in the GU games isn't as strong as in Infection, where a lot of situations do really require you to have some form of an item pool prepared. I feel like on the PlayStation 2 version, they're much more usable.
It's that again.
There we go.
Course unknown. Fuel insufficient. Functions shut down. Emergency landing. Passing life form detected. Begin fuel request. Beep. Hey, bro. Be a bud. Give me some gym sphere, please. Gym spheres. 120%. Resupply complete.
Hang on just a quick second, my PC is tripping out. There we go. All right. I think it's working again. Okay. It wouldn't frame my my projector screen correctly, and it was really bugging me that the top third of the screen was sort of in my non-existent upper monitor. Oh! Oh! Get back here. Says his violins because I can't collect more chim-chims. There we go. Yeah, I missed one. Ba-ba-da. Oh, I definitely missed one. I haven't seen this party at all. I wanted a surprise attack, but there were pickable objects in my way. Weapon level up. Rep. Oh, right, I can do these out of battle. Let's see if we can upgrade the next weapon that we have. Oh, nice cancel. That's really well done.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Yeah, you can see the huge EXP degradation that you get throughout these level progressions. We started off getting about 225 in this area, and we're now down to 9, having leveled up twice. So you can see how immensely present deprivation is. Like, you get +1 level is like minus 50% experience. And so on and so forth. Alright, there is one more near the Beast Temple, so let's go grab that. It's hard to see where you're going in this fog, admittedly. It's all kinds of fogged up.
Best.
That relaunch.
Let's keep it up.
Again? Fate Worm?
You kicked me. Give you money.
A give you money? I'll try to rip it and make it a make it an alert. Crap. Gilfang is now doing nearly lethal damage to these guys.
That was nothing.
I think that's all of them. If you want to earn money, you gotta make a few adjustments. Oh. Oh, right, you can get money from NPCs and trade them stuff. Forgot about that. Decrease recovery spell consumption SP by 10%. Increase all other skill consumption. Ooh, that is kind of a rough penalty. I think Gaspar actually might benefit from this pretty well, because most of his skills are based around healing. Alright. Can he actually equip different things? I don't know what he has. Player's level? Oh, it said at the player's level, right? Okay, so he has robes. That's good to hear. That's good to hear, good to know. Alright, I think I'm gonna make my food after we head back to Makanu. That shameless self-promotion, dude. That shameless self-promotion. I'll stop by tomorrow, man. And thanks for showing me the new arrivals. Appreciate it. Might be a good idea to save here. Well, I don't really need to do anything dangerous. Let's scour the rating board after we get back. The rumor board might have unlocked an extra side quest. I'm trying to figure out whether or not we can do the super boss on this disc. I think 30 is about the maximum that we're gonna get in terms of level. I'm not quite sure. So we'll have to figure it out. Either way, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna make my food because I am very hungry. Be right back. Hello, hello, hello. I have returned. Might as well check my email. My chicken just exploded. I don't know why. I didn't touch it. It wasn't me this time. Okay, I'm scared. Let's see if the rumor board has any. I think we're depleting this pretty rapidly. Oh, we got Pai's profile. What? Got a problem? No, I do think you have, though. 5 new emails. I'm afraid you're the one who doesn't understand yourself. I'm not telling you to understand everything right away. Just be aware that there are many things you don't know. I don't care what Master Yada said. Don't get too carried away. Now that you're part of GU, I won't allow you to do anything foolish. This is not a game for us. I will have you follow our directions. That is the quickest way for you to understand what you claim to be cryptic. Please stop taking your emotions out on me like a child. I would advise you to think long and hard about your goals and interests. To inquire after the project. GU stands for, actually I don't know either. I'm not actually employed by CC Corp, I was just a regular player. If anything, I'm more like you than like them. There's lots of things they haven't told me. As for getting used to your avatar, there's no need to rush. It's not like me and or Pai could use our avatars right away. Dear Haseo, thank you for your regular patronage of the world. We have fulfilled the Guildmaster change requests. Guild name, Canard. Guildmaster name, Haseo. Oh, we're gonna meet best NPC! No, not, well, yeah, best NPC, because the other dude is playable. First, we recommend that you go to your town and enter your guilds at home. From there, try talking to the NPC admin. Guildmasters are endowed with special unique authorities in order to manage their guilds. Please always remember that power and responsibility are intricately linked, and we hope you fulfill your responsibilities to the world. If you're not sure why you received this email, please contact your customer center. We apologize for the inconvenience. Nice.
Guildmaster, huh? Well, I guess I'll go to At Home then.
I finished registering to change for the Guildmaster. You should get an email from CC Corp about it. Just to remind you, Canard's goal is to help out beginners by giving them support. We don't concentrate on leveling up and stuff. What's truly important cannot be expressed with parameters. As far as we're concerned, what's important is consideration. That's what Kun always used to say. Congrats, let's both do our best to make Canard the best guild around. Oh, guilds aren't exclusive, so you can join another one without having to quit Canard. That's one thing I really like about the dot hack R2 is the whole guild thing is not exclusive. Like in Final Fantasy XIV, for instance, you would have one free company, but you would be able to join multiple, like you can multi-class and stuff.
Well, since I am the guildmaster after all, I should check out Canard's at home.
Let's do that. I feel like right now everybody is just absorbed by either Animal Crossing or their daily activities. How far are you into Persona 5 now, Laz? Have you finally finished it? Been playing Secret of Mana. Can you play Secret of Mana? So crown hunting. Loin, we need to talk. You have a problem, alright? You need to cool down a bit. Play some other games from your backlog, and that dude just came running out of the wall. How's working from home been for you, say? If you don't mind me asking. Oh, and after this, you need to visit the quest board, see if we can get the Mecha Grunty quest. It should it should enable us to get the bigger chin bag. Change is good to I find it. I agree. It's faster to use transportation system, but I like when I'm running around in this game. I don't know why. Here we go.
You're Haseo! Oink. So you're the new guildmaster, huh? Oink.
An NPC?
My name is Death Grunty, of the Grunty race. I'm the manager of this at-home. Oink. I won't accept someone like you. Oink.
Huh?
Managing a guild requires good instincts and talent. Oink. I'm gonna test you, to see if you've got them. Oink. Okay, I'll give you 2 assignments. Oink. And if you can clear both of these assignments, I just might consider accepting you as the guildmaster. Oink. Here's your first assignment. Oink. The 3 sacred treasures of the Grunty race. Grunty's hat, Grunty's shoe, Grunty's brush. You need to cooperate with your guild members to gather these. Oink. My companions hold the sacred treasures. Oink. If you get down on your knees and beg sincerely, I'm sure you can get them to lend the treasure to a lowlife like you. Oink. My companions are wandering around the city. Hurry up and find them and bring back the sacred treasures. Oink.
I don't like him. I don't like this obnoxious, weird rodent at all.
I guess Grunty's event started.
What event are you talking about?
It's the Guildmaster Certification event for our guild.
When you first become a guildmaster, Grunty gives you an assignment.
I don't want to run errands for a stupid NPC.
But if you don't clear the event that the Grunty gave you, you'll never be able to use all of At-Home's features.
So, what kind of trial were you given, Haseo?
He told me to find some rare items.
I don't think I had a trial like that.
Fine, whatever. I can get those items if I just find that thing's companions in the town, right? I'll finish this up in no time.
Good luck, Haseo. We're counting on you.
Very much appreciate that Death Grunty in the English version is halfway between anime protagonist and Screamo Band edition. Whoops, sorry about the mic tap. Oink indeed. We still need to unlock the other researchers, though. That is, I wasn't really convinced until I heard the oink. Oh, we're gonna meet the entire goon squad, of course. Right. Wise, Grunty.
Welcome to the ship of Twilight, Haseo, Nero. I have been waiting for you to come here for a long time, Nero. So moved that you're speechless, Nero? I know just what it is that you're looking for, Nero. It is not that hard for me to guess, Nero. Go on and take this with you, Nero. Now go and be well, Nero.
The grunties in the English version are amazing. I miss the screaming. Every half sentence, but this works as well. Oh no.
It feels like the river is sucking in my soul. Ooh, you. It's so beautiful and peaceful. Ooh, you. My grandma said that there's a palace for fishes at the bottom of the water. Ooh, you. I'm sure there are canned tuna and smoked salmon swimming happily there. Ooh, you. I want to go. Pew, you. You want something? Ooh, you. I think I smell Death Grunty on you. The smell tells me that you want something. Ooh, you. You want this, right? Ooh, you? Well, goodbye. Ooh, you. Oh, I want to go to the Palace of Fishes. Ooh, you. Just thinking about it makes me drool. Ooh, you.
The last one should be around the corner, in the other district. Yep. It's one of the main benefits of dividing the three arcs into the 3 arcs of the story into actually 3 discs. Is that you really get to spend some time with certain thematic stuff. Okay, it's only the Crown Quest still. I think it is. No. Wait, Zelkova does the Grunty as well? Or Zelkova is the Grunty? Oh, right. There's the horns. Oh boy. Oh, Grunty.
The sun sets again today. How sad. How romantic. And with myself standing in the twilight, I am the ultimate man. Hey, you're pretty manly yourself. But you're no match for me.
This guy.
So, you want to obtain my manliness for yourself?
That's lewd.
Sure. There's always room to be even more manly.
But I got his hat. It's a very good looking hat, I'll admit.
First, you need to work hard until the sunset has burned itself into your eyes.
Are you okay? Finally got the third one. Man, what an annoying event. Now I just have to give these items to Death Grunty. I swear, Death Grunty really sounds like, he really sounds like he is about to face the final boss in a shonen anime. He's about to power up, and then he realizes he has a Screamo audition at 5. So good. Gal Grunty is my favorite in the English one, though. Do you wish to become a man? Ha-ha! I want this shop to open so we can get the Death Grunty quest. I can't remember what we get if we finish that, though. Because it's a very long quest. If I recall, you get it like halfway through disc 1. No freaking Azel hair. Sorry, Azel.
I'm Grunty. You're Haseo. You're late.
Oink.
What took you so long? You're as slow as a pig.
Oink.
Come on, hurry up and give me the sacred treasures.
Oink.
Here, I'll give you this in exchange.
Oink.
Here is your second assignment.
Oink.
Sell that item with the help of your guild members.
Oink.
Now get going.
Oink.
Perfect. You're already great at shopkeeping, Haseo.
I'm not gonna be a vendor again.
Well, why not? You were so good at it before. Okay then, I'll be the vendor instead.
You can open up the menu if you talk to Death Grunty. Put the item that Death Grunty just handed over to you into the shop's stock list.
I'll do my best to try and sell the item, so just sit back and wait, Haseo.
Oh, and be sure to come collect the money by stopping by the guild shop in the Central District, okay?
What? What do you mean? Why do I have to go collect the money?
Because it's one of your duties as the guild master.
To extort our guild
Man, what a
members.
pain. Fine then, I'll do it.
Oh, it's only Haseo.
Let's see, the weird black tea, right? Wait, how did I get to the... There we go. Alright, let's go see Gaspar in the town square and see how the items have been selling. From what I remember, you can get some really broken stuff in this game very early on. Especially if you're lucky. There we go. Now we at least have some attack to go with. Conservancy appears to be a faithful servant acting as guild master. As a matter of practicality, but underneath he's actually plotting to take over the guild. Scary, isn't it? Just like real-life politics. This is the main trading screen. You can trade by selecting up to 5 items in each window. Press X to select the idle player's window. Alright, there was a foolproof system. There it is. Let's use all the scrolls so we can learn Repth. Nice. We've got our proprietary healing stuff. And antidote. Rip duck. Customization is a process where new materials are added to weapons, armor, and accessories to add an ability to that equipment. To customize, please select the equipment and the materials you would like to add. Materials can be changed as many times as you like. Use L1 or R1 buttons to change the character. Hey, Ghost Kirby. How are you doing? You are indeed watching me. That is astutely observed. Pretty observant fact. That freaking Azel hairstyle, though. I really still want them to make a, forgot my Forever 14 password? I think you can reset it, right? It might be take a little bit longer now because network trafficking and stuff. Still won't let me in, that's strange.
Haseo!
Oh, you're the kid who came to the shop the other day. Bo, right?
I am so glad to see you. I wanted to give you the rest of the money, you know, that I owe you from the other day.
Don't worry about that. I gave you the discount.
But...
Quit being stubborn. Just shut up and accept my goodwill.
Thank you. I think that I I really like that about you, Haseo.
What the hell are you saying?
Well, you know, that's just what I think anyway. So, what are you playing today? Are you a store clerk again?
Well, something like that. Do you know about guild masters?
Yep.
Well, now I'm one. I'm in the middle of one of those events.
So, you're a guild master. Way to go, Haseo.
Yeah.
Oh, okay then. Congratulations on completing the Guildmaster event, Haseo!
Yay! Congratulations, Haseo!
Hey, you didn't have to go and buy...
Jeez, it's fine, really. I just wanted to help you out, Haseo.
But...
Just shut up and accept my goodwill, alright?
Oh.
Oh.
Got you there.
I see. Goodwill, huh? Well, thanks.
It's finally done. Guess I'll head back to the Canars at home. I mean... You're not wrong. But the question is, are you doing it to support me, or do you just want to see... Eddie? That's the big question. Soon a museum when we in time. Nice, dude. We have a Animal Crossing group on the Discord if you want. Well done, man. Well done. Quite a few of us play Animal Crossing, me included.
I'm Grunty. Oi. You're Haseo. It looks like you sold it. Oi. Now hurry up and hand over the dough. Oi. Haseo, I'll trust you about the length of a nose hair.
Oi. Come on now, don't get angry. Don't get angry. It's just a stupid NPC.
But I won't accept you as the guildmaster. Oi. I might be willing to employ you as my servant. Oi.
That's the kind of response it gave me when I became the Guildmaster, too.
It's a pretty weird event.
That's right. Calm down. This is just an event. It's just an event.
This should be appropriate for a servant such as you. Oi.
What do you think you're doing, you pig?
I'm not a pig. I'm a grunty. That charm I put on you is something you should be grateful for. It'll monitor your every little move. It's been carved inside you, so there's no way you can remove it. This way, I can tell exactly how hard you're working for my guild. It is called the Charm of 1000. All right, Haseo. Work for my guild like the workhorse that you are.
Oh yeah, didn't choke on my water. The Book of the Thousand is a register that tracks the player's actions during its adventure. It keeps records such as the number of treasure boxes opened, monsters defeated, etc. When each record reaches a certain level, a reward is given by Death Grunty. Hey, Kojimballs, how are you doing? In addition, progressing the records in Book of Thousand will eventually raise your guild's guild rank. Guild-related bonuses are handed out when you increase your guild rank. Talk to Death Grunty to check the status of the Book 1000. He did! This passage leads to the alchemy shop where weapons can be strengthened with the use of alchemy.
Oh yeah! Hey, Haseo, you can probably ride the steam bike now.
That's true. I'm pretty sure that the condition for getting and riding the steam bike was to clear the first Grunty event.
Go on and give it a shot. It's a lot easier to move around the cities and fields with one.
Just press the square button when you're in the city.
Let's talk to the Grunty and see.
Oh, it's only Haseo. What do you want?
Book of 1000 is composed of 8 books. Progress of each record is represented as a rank. Increasing the rank of all the books will lead to an increase in guild rank. For example, if all of the books are at 2nd rank, your guild will go up to 2. Check the Book of 1000 frequently and increase your guild rank. Wallpaper, background music. Oh yeah, that's right. We can change the background music to Obsession.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Eyes in my head.
Where are you talking to me from?
Your ass.
Don't bother looking for me. I'm using the charm I affixed to you to talk directly into your brain. Now, don't sweat the small stuff. Press the square button now.
Who are you to order me around?
Did you say something? You can hear me? I know everything. Don't bother trying to hide from me. Now, go ahead and press the square button, you idiot. The basic controls are you press the X button to accelerate and the square button to brake. Use the left analog stick to change your direction. Press the square button after coming to a complete stop to get off the steam bike. The button guide in the lower right corner of the screen will always be displayed, so I'm sure you'll be fine.
Demon Pirate, how are you doing?
Is the Grunty event finally finished? Man, I'm so tired. I think I'll log out and check my email.
When you're so tired, you're gonna check your email. Good lord. Haseo, you're so productive. You cannot ride the steam bike inside the Mecha New Dome or a dungeon. Ram the steam bike into monsters in the field before being spotted to inflict damage. Greeting cards are handed to you as a bonus for becoming a guild master. There you can, these can be used via the mail station on the desktop. More greeting cards can be earned as a reward for meeting certain conditions in the Book of 1,000. It's the downside to spicy food. I always have like a little bit of a cough afterwards. Let's see, which one do we get? Haseo first form, animation, Shino. Discount Kenshiro. Okay, this should make the reading a little bit more bearable at least. And new rumors. That is very important to keep up to date with that. Honeysuckle in Gentle Hands. All Doppelganger unlocks. Heard this from a friend. Supposedly a Doppelganger will occasionally take on the shape of a real-life player. If that Doppelganger spots you, you'll be pulled into the game and can never return to the real world. Good evening, Kukatachi. I hope I don't misspell your name. That's one of the getting sucked into something rumors. I think it would be pretty scary to have my real-life self wandering around the world. I have a feeling that we'll soon be hearing rumors about what happens if they don't spot you. My feelings is something along the lines of don't fake it. By the way, when I hear about doppelgangers, I'm reminded of the Hein poem. The one called Still ist die Nacht. I remember that. I learned it in school a long time ago. I think it's probably referring to this rumor, more likely a ghost story. Mr. A is waiting for the traffic light to change when he sees a ghost. Mr. A panics and pretends not to have noticed, but then the ghost says to Mr. A, I know you saw me, don't fake it. So that means the doppelgangers are now unlocked. Let's check what Akalu has to offer. Board's supposed to be for people to post their drawings and receive feedback, so that's really appropriate place for party solicitations. But he did put up a picture, so I'm going to call it a gray zone and leave it up to the admins. Besides, we might decide the rules of this board. If there's a problem with this post, feel free to delete it, admins. Party solicitations fall under following prohibited behaviors. Alright. The other day I immediately made up a party with Julius and went off adventuring. We thought we could use another in the party, so we invited the passerby Jin to join. Here to commemorate that is a picture of the Rainy Field Trio. Some of these are really freaking good. Aren't these like the team members or something like that that worked on that or were send in fan arts? Good work the other day. Oh, I like this one. I'm indebted to you for drawing me so well. To think that pouring rain adventure would lead to a beautiful picture like this. Whoa, that looks just like Jin. He was some character, wasn't he? He was a bit concerned about his hair, though. Hope the three of us can go off dungeon traipsing? Am I saying that right? Again? Thanks for a great time. Did we ever encounter Doppelganger in last Recode? I remember that someone was really surprised that we didn't. This is beautiful. I thought I'd like to try playing soccer with Chim Chims. Count me in. I wonder if I can get 11 players. Of course, can't help feeling sorry for the Chim Chims. That's kind of mean. But I think I'd like to try too. Ark! Henry Hooverville, thank you so much for 22 months of those moves at tier 3. Really freaking appreciate it. Can I get some hearts, hypes, and Kevin's in chat, please? Thank you so much, my dude. Really appreciate it. How are you doing? Apologize to the poor Chim Chims? Never! Just keep believing and this will someday come true, or rather just a matter of time until CC Corp include this in one of their updates. Thank you so much, Henry. Really appreciate it. I'd like to kick them too, but I think I'll pass on doing headers with them. That's just gross. This guy gets it. This guy really gets it. He resonates with me on a personal level. I'd like to try kicking them too. You're looking at the phases, and you start to get this urge, and it just starts to grow and build, and then you finally let go and kick them, and bam, you feel great again. Yeah, count me in for Chim Soccer. The other day, my character, she's called Half, by the way, was PK'd. But when that happened, someone in black and red came to save me? Question mark. He was incredibly strong and took out the PKers like it was nothing, but he didn't bring me back to life, so I have no idea if he really showed up there just to save me or not. Has anyone seen him? Here's a picture of what he looks like. Sorry if I don't remember it clearly. That is really good. That is really good. I'm still waiting on my favorite wallpaper though, the tri-edge one. Nope, never seen anyone like him, but I would love to meet him. Do you remember the words of the area you met him? I don't suppose I could meet him if I went on a stakeout there, huh? But you know, I just realized there are tons of people dressed in black and red in the world. What is this, a joke? Are you sure you weren't dreaming? Make sure you get some decent sleep. Saw him too, guy in black and red. Kinda looked like this. That's an alien. So you've never met him? That's too bad. I'm afraid I don't remember the words. I just kind of put him in randomly. And yeah, you're right. There really are a ton of people dressed like that. I'm sorry. Blue-Eye Samurai. Maybe it's a joke? Lately, I've been unable to distinguish between the world and reality. Beast Hunter K, you saw him? Really? Wait a second. That doesn't seem right. Wouldn't have any blood left after meeting him. Hey, Wesley, how are you doing? This is true art. So what we need is someone who's really good at modding Jet Set Radio so that we can put this on a giant skyscraper. That's kind of what we need right now. That's the same reason why I also went off searching for an interesting person the other day. And then I happened to come across him, a guy in black and red. I was turning the corner in Makanu when I suddenly saw a shadow looming and ran right into its owner. When I looked up, all I saw was this incredibly thick chest. He said sorry, but I couldn't see his face because of his damn chest. And here I thought I was going to fall in love. I thought a light Indian breeze was going to blow from underneath his arm. Truly a bittersweet experience. Anyway, why am I off to search for an interesting... That's why I'm off to search for an interesting person again. This is becoming the DeviantArt forums really quickly right now. You really are a great artist, but you don't seem to know the fine line between genius and idiocy. Unfortunately, you come down on the idiotic side. Oh, I like it. Very street art-like. Nice. They say there's no one better at drawing than someone who can capture a gag well. But seriously, you're really good. I think I've become a genuine fan. I can't wait to see your next work. Good luck. This is... Please hold. Whew, my sides hurt from laughing too much. Are you sure it really was supposed to be red and black and not red and yellow? What? With the giant Buddha and the lotus and the red goggles? Well, I had no idea what was going on, but I bet this guy goes along with the monks on their begging trips. You've achieved perfect harmony along a fine line between unification and division of Indian and Oriental styles. It was so good, I actually lost track of myself for a moment. Truly incredible. Looking forward to your next work. Okay, thanks to your great responses, you're all getting some special treatment in the next one. Oh no. Incidentally, the words idiot and weirdo are the world's greatest compliments. Remember that well, chat. Remember that well. Nobody's weird on the internet. Are you sure this isn't Haseo, the terror of death? I can't tell for sure because of how deformed he looks in the picture. Still, I think it's probably the terror of death. Did he ask you anything like, do you know about Tri-Edge? Or something like that? It seems there have been a lot of PKs and other suspicious guild popping up these days that are making it harder to enjoy the game. Come on, can we all just get along? Love and peace, brother. PKing is for losers. I bet Chim Chim agrees with me. You might have just been, Wesley, and you haven't never noticed. You're kicking the Chim Chims too, aren't you? You don't fool me, that Chim Chim on your shoulder isn't carrying a Chim Sphere. In other words, you kicked that Chim Chim and took his sphere. Oh, Blue Eye Samurai is back. Oh boy. Oh yeah, you do. Oh, this is a revelation. Uh-oh, I've been found out. Oh, it works so well with the overlay as well. Look at that. PKing is all part of the parameters, right? It's up to the individual to decide whether or not it's for losers. Because it is part of the parameters, PKing is just another way to play. If you don't like the PKing as it's found in the world, then you're welcome to play something else. But it was PK together with a friend when we were playing on our own the other day. It was a strange group of people. And they were laughing as if they were really happy. I was so frustrated I felt like crying. Is that what you call parameters? I don't want to be told to put up or shut up with something ridiculous like that. Those that play with friends and those that play solo. Those that enjoy collecting money more than raising their levels. Those that enjoy PKing. And those that enjoy PK. There may be differences in the styles of play, but as long as they're part of the parameters, it is up to all the individual players to choose which style they would pursue. No one can deny your choice of play with your friends, or the PK's choice to PK. No one's telling you to do that. There are plenty of people, there are plenty of games with no PKing at all, but the world is a game where PKing exists. You know, that's all well and good. Why is there a heart marker in Chim Chim? That's all I really wanted to hear. Wait, that's R is the original poster, right? Yeah. Guess these guys won't survive a minute in COD or Overwatch chat. Nope, they won't. Denying other playing styles cannot be contained with lighthearted jokes. As for the heart mark, it's lovely. I love the heart mark. Same here. I wish I had a Chim Chim to ride on my shoulder. Better yet, get a King Chim Chim. Ride that into victory. Just imagine the arena entrance you have with that, though. Oh, thank you for telling me that, Laws. Oh, that looks really good. Hello, everyone. Call me Maria. I like the scenery of grassy fields, so I tried my hand at drawing one. It's very embarrassing because I know I'm not as good as everyone else here, but oh well. If there's someone here that likes it, I have other scenery I'd like. So I would like to post them as well. What areas do you all like? Hey there, Maria. I really like the peaceful feeling from the grassy fields. I like these fields too, like clear days. But I'm starting to like it when it rains too. Recently I was running around on a field, and at one point I got so excited that I couldn't keep myself from shouting, woohoo! Then my mom came in and said I was a bit creepy. I mean, I can see how someone looking in on us from the outside must think we look pretty strange, but still. I like the nighttime myself. You can see the magic sparkling in the air. I also love the moon. The last hope of the world, Kazubolo at your service. Hello, Kazubolo here. My real life self lives in a place with a hot climate year-round, so I find myself drawn to snowscapes. I love the snow areas from R1. Of course, Kazubolo Troop would probably freeze to death, since we're always walking around barefoot. I really like these tiny little bits of art. I love the ocean area and the grasslands. I always like to run along the beach, kicking up sand as I go. You always use such cute colors in your pictures now, see? Everyone here is so good at drawing, it's amazing. The Kazubolo Troop, barefoot? So many, like, great little itty-bitties. Oh, this is our wallpaper from now on. It looks like a KOF character. Hello, my name is Masaru from Kyoto. I'm student. Right now I study English, so I log into US server. I enjoy many American friends. I am grateful for your bulletin board. Thank you for having me. Very nice. Walnuts cracked open, Rodriguez? Yep, scared. Yep, scared. Oh, but it's kind of cool. No, wait, it's definitely scary. It's me every morning. Here's my shot at drawing Haseo, the R2 celebrity, also known as the Terror of Death. I just bought this brush pen yesterday and wasted no time trying it out, but it had been so long that my arm was shaking. Ugh, scary. This guy's really amazing in a lot of ways. He's a rogue yet amazingly strong. That's one of the things that never got defined in Dot Hack in general, right? How leveling works. Sort of like, oh yeah, he's a really strong player, but why? It never gets treated. Because Balmung was like the god tier character in the first one. I want 10. Give me all your chim-chims. I love chim-chims. I've never drawn a picture before, but here's my best shot at my first. Thank you. Hey there, I'm Kazubolo, the last hope. Oh god, I just found my first chim-chim just a while ago. When they all came falling down, I unwittingly panicked and froze before I could entertain any thoughts of kicking them. Because of it, I only managed to kick just a single chim-chim. How cute. Chim-chims are so cute, aren't they? I'm fond of them. Can we start like a really crappily drawn comic called Chim Chim's Bizarre Adventure and basically retell the story of Stardust Crusaders with Chim Chims, but shittily drawn? It's always with this game face. Glad to have you. You're cool. You're cool and cute, boss. Please, boss, let me kick you next. Oh no. Now I'm getting flashbacks to Shenmue with Goro. Hey, bro. Oh, that is a really good one. never want to ride a bike like this. Looks like it would hurt your butt after a while. I get the impression that you would need a lot of balance to ride something like this. Conjuro Chim. Now I want to see Geralt getting bombarded with Chim Chims. Some of these are really fucking good. This is me and my girlfriend, and yes, in real life, I'm not delusional or anything. But it's not that I don't like it, but personally, I wish he would have picked a character with more sex appeal. Beasts aren't bad either, though. What do the rest of you guys think? You know, for some reason, I have no problem whatsoever seeing a beastman type and a human type acting romantic in a role. I need to link a certain video from Internet Historian. That's what I think. Personally, I think you look good really good together. As for me, I'm off to another solo adventure. God. Gamer husband. My wife refuses to play anyone but male characters. I think this is a lot better than that. I love these girls. I get the feeling that they are a bit too many sexy characters in the world these days anyway. Just as the other day, I saw a guy escorting a bunch of girls in town. It was like his own private harem. I think we know who that is. Personally, I would love to bond with a girlfriend who is a beast. Unfortunately, I don't have a girlfriend. I think she's cute, and yes, she is cute, but for some reason I feel like I want to tease her. Okay, this is getting weird. Just be glad you have a girlfriend, be glad with what you have. I'm sorry, I couldn't help laughing at this because it seems so desperate. That seemed desperate to you. Oh boy. So no one here minds beast players? Well, I guess she is pretty cute. By the way, Dindaro, are you talking about a guy with long blue hair and yellow clothes? I saw him like that at Macanu recently. Yup. It's Kun. It's Kun. Couldn't help but stare at the sheer number of girls until my girlfriend smacked me. Yeah, I think that's it. It's true. I see him a lot around Macanu's guild shop area. He's always with different girls whenever I see him. So I also get kind of jealous. That's what my lonely self thinks anyway. Ah, what the hell. So you were really just bragging about her all this time? I see how it is. Damn you, why'd you have to go and make me jealous? Oh, this board is great. Who are we picking for a romance option, chat? I think I know the answer, but I want to hear you guys say that. Maintenance complete. Thank you for regular patronage of the world. The maintenance on Lumina Cloth is now complete. We are terribly sorry for the inconvenience this may have caused. Lumina Cloth is now accessible from the Chaos Gate's Town Warp menu. The main attraction in Lumina Cloth are the 3 arenas known as the Demon Palace, Holy Palace, and the Sage Palace. I hope you will enjoy the player matches hosted in the arena. Oh. So pretty much all the female characters and entrants. I think there's one that's off limits. Alright, this is the, oops. We're going entrance? Gotta have to explore that board next. So here's how I'm kind of gonna format it. I'm gonna just do a little bit of the game, then do a little bit of reading, then do a little bit of the game. So we get all the content that this game has to offer. I really want to take my time with this baby. Let's see if I can get anything higher than level 9. Spells freeze you in your spot. Maybe you should have brought extra help. Would have made this go a little bit faster.
Well, that's
It
that,
makes
I
common
guess.
sense. Would be fun to try to solo bosses and stuff in this run. And I think you get more items that way. At least better ones. Not able to make an educated guess. Look at the characters, see who you like. Press OK on that. And yet, Tato, if you're still here, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it.
Don't cry later!
Complicated to enjoy a game. That's the real question. It's an important, serious choice. If it was up to me, it would be okay again. Alright.
That was nothing.
I'm barely getting any XP from this. This might be interesting.
Cry later!
This fucking guy again.
Well, that's that, I guess.
I miss this game in general, Henry. It's really good. Let's see what we get. Ooh, nice. Scoop Hines.
Don't cry later!
That's just how he is at the start. He's a lot more understandable from Roots' perspective. Bunch of voice echoing when nobody's around. You have no friends, Haseo. I have a feeling like that would be very much the case. Plus we get a free cat. That always works. You don't want a free cat, chat? Blam.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Well, at least that is experience worth getting. That is absolutely the most Australian I've ever heard you, Loin. Good golly. Damn, I'm getting stun locked. Now it's your turn.
Well, that's that, I guess.
All right, I'm gonna try to solo the boss of this area. This is not gonna go well in any form or way, but I really want to try it.
Don't cry later!
Use my health ring somehow. Alright, Laz. Go stretch your legs. I'll talk to you later. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate it.
Well, that's that, I guess.
also want to check something real quick. Yeah, we're still 2 away from 20 subs, guys. Let's make it happen. Nope. There we go. Launch him away. God, this game is slower. So much slower. When you're soloing. Not to mention more dangerous. I'm getting pretty low at this. Ow.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Alright, we have a plethora of firestorms. That should work, miracles. Items, health drink. There you go. Might as well top off. 285 already. HP pulls go pretty fast in this game, from what I remember. Are the firestorms useful? Yes.
Let's get going!
Like that. I had a feeling like the monsters in the PS2 version have a lot more HP than they do on the PS4. Nope. This looks much lower in general. It is.
That was nothing.
It is. But it's not in a bad way. I feel like this one is a lot more focused on utilizing everything that you have in your inventory rather than just sheer roughhousing combat, basically, to put it really generalistically.
Passing life form detected. Begin fuel request. Hey bro, be a bud. Give me some gym sphere, please.
Let's beat him.
Oink! Thank you for helping me. Oink!
Nice. Got an extra health drink. Oh, we have to fight the tree.
Okay, tough guys, bring it on!
Oh, that mistiming though. Nice, got him.
That was nothing.
And level up for that. Heaven Shell. That should be our next armor. This game's pretty weird, huh? Define weird. But he has a thing installed on it. Not what I was expecting, I guess. Yeah, then it might be a little bit weird. But I hope you're liking it, though. The remaster of this game trilogy, now quadrilogy, is out on PC and PS4 as well. So if you think that you might like this, I really cannot stress enough how much I recommend picking that up. It's legit some of the most fun I've had with the PlayStation 2. Want to give it a shot? Please do. Please do. And let me know what you think about it. Kojiro Takamashi, how are you doing? I like that you can outride the load zone in this game. So glad I got this game. Fire Tabby. Okay. We are unanimously Team Alcade. I just so wish that they would. There you go, Kojiro. You fit right in here. Glad we can agree on this. But Demon Pirate, if you're interested as well, there is another series of these games. They are a little bit less in quality in terms of like their story and voice acting and stuff. It's very early PlayStation 2. But the Dot Hack Quadrilogy, Infection, Mutation, Outbreak, and Quarantine are fantastic games as well. They're a bit on the funky side, like they're kind of bordering good and super janky. But if you can kind of overcome that, you have some of the most mesmerizing games on PS2, at least for me. So yeah. I originally wanted to play Imok just for the joke, but I thought that was a little bit outdone. A little bit in poor taste.
What do you want?
What was the last entry in the series? Volume 3 for this one. No, that's not true. Hang on, just a quick second. Hey, Jeannie, how are you doing? Wait, what? Dot Hack Historical Disc? Oh, it's actually in there. I need to check what that is. Oh, check that, yeah. I'm trying to find a release here for Dot Hack Link by actually grabbing Dot Hack Link. Neo 2 is progressing smoothly. How are you liking it? Heard some really good things about it. My good friend Steve recently played through it and he thought it was fantastic. So I'm hoping more people will like it. Same with Tenchi. Tenchi was really loving it as well from what I understood. One of the best character creators? I heard that was a really good selling point, yeah. CC2 is behind us. Okay, let's just wait. So we can slowly start working through that. Also, guys, if you enjoyed this community, we have a Discord where we all love to hang out. If you're into Animal Crossing right now, we are pretty much all very active on Animal Crossing. Haseo's voice actor is also one of my favorite Tales of characters. Luc von Fabre. The goddamn ambassador. I keep forgetting that I have this. One of the best character arcs in a JRPG. Seriously. Haseo's arc is pretty damn good as well, but Luke, just cream of the crop. Let's go visit the new server. Oh boy. Still need to watch Roots? Yeah, same. Still need to check if my DVD of Roots even has English subtitles. I think it was to town. Living the cloth. Please, Bordeaux. We're not gonna agree on this, Genie. We're not gonna agree on this. And you'll have to live with that.
Hey, move it!
Huh? Hey! What are you doing in this server, Haseo?
Do you usually come to the arena? Have you ever participated in one of their events?
No. Never.
Whoa, really? You mean the Terror of Death has never participated?
Well, PKK and arena battles have nothing to do with each other.
I don't care much about showing off for the crowds and competing for ranks anyway.
Actually, the arena is related to PK in a way.
Related?
After CC Corp started having problems with rampant PKs, they decided to create an official place for player battles. By using the arena, they attempted to restore morale and stability to the world.
But it ended up turning into just another place for all the rude players, like the player killers, to hang out.
That's how it got started.
Haseo, I think it would be good for you to learn a little bit more about what's going on in the world, you know?
The arena has 3 classes: the Demon Palace, the Holy Palace, and the Sage Palace. The first class that any player can challenge is the Demon Palace.
I'm surprised you like the arena so much.
Oh, we don't come that often. It's just that today...
Hey, isn't it about to start?
Let's go!
Start?
Hey! The Emperor of the Demon Palace is going to be participating in today's title match!
Emperor?
He's something of an eccentric, so he rarely fights other than to defend his title in the tournament.
Wow! You're lucky, Haseo!
All you bloodthirsty men drawn to this place by the thrill of the fight. Can you hear the crowd? Can you feel their violent excitement? This is the story of the men who have come here lusting for the Emperor's throne. Let the Demon Palace title match begin!
It's time for the title match to begin!
They have taken out opponents after opponents, and now they have reached their arms up to challenge the sky itself! They look as if they're proclaiming dominance over the focus of the public. The only thing occupying
They're
their
the
mind
challengers,
is the
huh?
lust for
All they've got
absolute
going on is
victory.
their size.
That's what you think. Those guys have actually improved quite a bit. That team's popularity is shooting through the roof.
He's here!
That guy is... He's the Emperor?
Yep, that's the undefeated Emperor himself. Emperor Endrance.
Endrance, huh?
Master Ren truly is the greatest of them all.
Hey, wait a second. Isn't that weird?
What? What's the matter, Haseo?
Why are there 3 challengers, but the Emperor is alone?
That's what's so amazing about Endrance. He has never formed a party, not even once in his entire arena career.
Is that even allowed?
The arena regulations state that parties of up to 3 players are allowed, including the leader, that is. There's no rule that you can't participate by yourself.
Of course, no one does that usually. It puts you at a huge disadvantage. It's starting!
Come on, he's just running away.
He's not running. That's how Endrance always fights. First, he lets his opponents attack, apparently to find out if he can see through their attacks or something.
Well, even so, you can't win if he never attacks, right?
Kill him!
So uninteresting. She gets easily bored by this ordinary type of battle.
Is that...
What's the matter?
Can't you see that? Can't you? Avatar. That's right. Avatars can only be seen by epitaph users.
Haseo?
No, it's nothing.
Just go away. To me, you're nothing but ugly dolls.
Huh? What? What did the Emperor just do?
Instant kill?
You mean there's a skill that can do that?
That was absolutely amazing!
Actually, about halfway through, everything flew way over my head. I guess that must be how the expert players fight each other.
It looks like you understood what happened, Haseo. That's really impressive.
You did? Huh?
That isn't a fight at all!
Huh?
Hey!
Hey, wait up!
The first thing I hear entrants do is hear Liam O'Brien cream his pants. It's beautiful. So on point with the character.
Entrances. An epitaph user?
Hey, I said to wait up for us! Haseo!
An epitaph user together with Ida. Why? I wonder, does GU know that Entrance is an epitaph user? I can't ask them after what happened.
Ovan!
Ovan!
We're gonna disagree on this, Cheney. And you're gonna have to live with that.
Ovan!
Well, hello, Haseo.
What do you mean, hello? Ovan, you better explain yourself. I've had a lot happen to me since then, thanks to you.
So you couldn't defeat Triage. It would seem that one cannot defeat him without stronger powers.
Damn it. At this rate.
Did you happen to see Entrance's fight?
Yeah. Just who is that guy, anyway?
He's chasing an insatiable dream.
Dream?
In a sense, Entrance is just the same as you are, except, in his case, he has something you lack.
What does that mean?
I believe that you know the answer to that better than anyone. I will always be waiting for you to...
Huh?
No.
What?
I'll see you again, Haseo.
Hey, wait! Ovan!
Hey, you! What the hell are you doing here?
Oh, it's you. Don't you think I'm the one who should be asking that question?
Don't you dare talk to me like you know me. Who do you think you are? Sako is my big sister. She was using this character until yesterday.
Oh, you're the sister.
Hello? What are you looking at me like that for? You a freak. Ah! Oh, I got it. You're after Master N, aren't you? Forget it. I won't allow it. Master N and I are in love. And we're destined to be together forever.
Who's Master N?
Hey! You surprised me when you ran off like that.
Oh, boy.
Oh, you guys! Master N! Welcome back! Thank you for showing us another spectacular fight!
He just walks off. So good.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Master Ren is too good to speak to the likes of you. Now get out of here!
Tell me, who and what the hell are you? Why were you hanging around with Ida at the Lost Ground? Was that an avatar that you used in the fight just now?
So then you were able to see her, but nothing more than that. So you have no real power. You don't even have the heart to understand them. Seeing her doesn't change the fact that you're just someone in the crowd. You will grow old without ever accomplishing anything, and then you will just die and rot away into nothing.
Shut up, Lazar.
How pitiful. How truly, truly pitiful you are.
Shut up! I don't have any real power. I'm just another face in the crowd. Who the hell are you to tell me that? I'll prove it. I'll show you power, and I'll defeat you.
You? Defeat me? But how?
What's so funny?
Impossible. It's impossible for you.
No, it's too risky. You'll just be carried away on a...
Shut up! I hate people who look down on others. I will defeat Entrance.
Wow, Haseo, you really are amazing. I'd never have the nerve. But how are you going to fight against the Emperor?
I guess you'll have to fight your way through the tournament first, if you want to confront him.
The tournament, huh? Well, you've got a very long way ahead of you, Haseo.
What do you mean?
Well, unlike the normal free battles in the arena, tournaments are official fights, recognized and organized by CC Corp.
Those who qualify to enter must place among the top 16 registered ranker teams in each Coliseum.
It'll be hard for you to get in now.
Then I have to keep winning the free battles and become a top ranker, right?
You make it all sound so easy, Haseo.
It'll be hard if you're not at least over level 20. You'll need a party, too.
You guys'll do.
What? Us? Oh, no! No way! Impossible!
Well, why not?
Gaspard gets really bad stage fright.
Just thinking about being seen by lots of people makes my hands shake, and then I can't do anything at all.
As for me, if you insist, I'm willing to help you out.
Okay, you need one more.
You know, someone with healing spells would help balance out the party. So, do you happen to know any clerics?
Unfortunately.
Any clerics?
What's wrong, Haseo?
Nothing.
We've got to have at least 3 people.
You can participate with just 2, right? Besides, that Master N guy fought by himself.
I know, but he is an exception.
If a guy like me tried to fight alone like that, I'd be done for in no time.
All right, fine. I'll see what I can do about finding the last member.
If you find someone, send me an invite. See you later.
A cleric. Huh. She's the only choice. But still...
Might be worthwhile to...
Guess I'll log out and try to get some information on the arena.
Guess I'll log out and check my email. Go into your email inbox is like the go into Doth of this game. Level am I? Level 12. The next weapon is 14. How about the art station? Wait. Yes. The email address and cell phone number of popular talent Salvador Ihara were spread across the internet after he gave them to a female player in the popular online game The Road. Salvador was forced to change cell phone and email addresses. The girl insists that she never leaked his phone number. Evidence taken from her computer proving that she never posted it on a forum or in chat room corroborates her story. The NAB, Network Administrative Bureau, plans to investigate the whisper feature in the world and lets players send in-game text to only to select players. Conversation held between Ihara and the girl to see if it was somehow hacked. We don't get... Or do we? Wesley, I have a little bit of a request to you, man. If you don't like the game, that's fine, but complaining isn't going to change anything about the enjoyment that everyone here is having. Alright? But relax, just have a good time. We'll try to. The mystery of the world. This is just something that came to me when I read that, but could there be a connection between that girl and the girl in white? The one that supposedly puts you into a coma if you meet her? It sounds very similar to the girl in white nightgown, doesn't it? Is there an aura about it? That it does, but the world always has rumors about a white girl or a girl wearing white. So I wouldn't think there's any great significance to it. How did you encounter the doppelganger again? In this? Stay for like 10 minutes there? Alright. This is art. This is truly art. Oh, those are the three emperors, right? Oh boy. Oh no. Keep an eye out when I'm reading the forums, just don't expect too much from me. I bet there's more information about him on the general forums rather than on the official forum run by CC Forum. But anyways, I can't believe you actually picked a fight with the Emperor entrance. Just watching you gave me shivers. I'm sorry I can't help you out in the arena, but I hope you find someone else. There is a lot to do in this game. One of the greatest aspects of this game is that it combines, it really runs off with the idea of a game within a game. So you, in both versions, so in IMOC and in GU, you jump to a desktop and you can visit forums, you can reply to messages, you can read the news, you can interact with players outside of the game and stuff like that. And then you also have like the official forum boards and stuff like that. There's a lot of reading going on that you don't have to do. It unlocks certain things. I find it very interesting to kind of immerse myself in the role. Just imagine .hack IMOC getting remade, keeping the same type of identity, but remade in the style of like GU. Blurry obsessive slacker. Good call there. Hope you give me another trials. I'll be sure to show you around this time. The place is Delta Blurry Obsessive Slacker. Invite me whenever you like. I'll be waiting.
I've got no choice but to invite her. But she seems like the type that'd hate fighting or stuff like the arena. What do I do?
You can skip the reading as well. I like to try to balance it out as well. I think the original quadrilogy did that fantastically. Like, it was a lot less story focused.
Guess I'll check out Delta Blurry Obsessive Slacker.
I know.
I have to invite Adelie into my party to ask about the arena.
Who else is available? Within a game factor excuses a few of the PS2 shortcomings? In what sense? Kojiro Takamashi, thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. There we go. Alright, so a field like this and then just wait for 10 minutes, right? Is he here yet? How about now? So just spend 10 minutes in here, right? Well, I did save before we...
Wow, thank you. I really wanted this.
Pure selfishness, Atoli. Saves me the trouble of trying to resurrect your ass. I honestly don't know. I've never done the doppelganger thing because I always rushed the dungeons that I was in. I wonder if we can even beat him. We have to play really well. Well, we'd have to clear the area first. Bonk.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Yeah, I did. I did leave the post. Otherwise, he doesn't spawn at all. I'm trying also to fill up the morale gauge. That might really help during the fight. I remember it being super broken.
Have you learned your lesson?
Can somebody look up what the max level is for this one, by the way? $50. Okay. Because I think the super boss unlocks when you start to do the arena battles, and I want to do that one. These guys remind me from the monsters of Blood Sea. The milkshake boys. Ow. Just walked right into that one. hearts here. So we're better with everyone.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Right, let's see if we can get the doppelganger before we head to the arena. It's gonna be interesting. I remember him being extremely tough, though. Like, I think I've encountered him once, and it was late disc 2. So where's Mecha Grunty?
Let's do it.
Yes. Alright, Henry. Thanks, Dan, for the resub, dude. I really appreciate it. PS2 version. Big bonk. It's also upscale to civilian, but it helps.
You learned your lesson?
Almost level 13. Nice, more coupons. Let's take overlay for widescreen. You can have the things saved for that, dude. You did a fantastic job. Natalie, how are you doing? Found him.
Passing life form detected. Begin fuel request. Beep. Chin sphere, please. Oink.
10. You're becoming pricey, Grungy.
Chin spheres. 120%. Resupply complete.
There we go.
Let's get going!
You see how much longer the fights are taking? Yeah. This game is definitely a lot slower in the fighting. And I'm thinking this might be like a 60-70 hour plus playthrough if this keeps up at this pacing with what I have planned. So you guys get a lot of dot hack. Oh, it's a great game series. It's very. I often find that it's one of the better series when somebody else kind of gets you into it. It's a bit on the janky side, especially Imok, which is the PlayStation 2 quadrilogy. The one that got international release, like real whites, right? barely hear me? Did the sound thing die again? Bit loud in fights. Alright. Oh yeah, I'm noticing it. Nobody says anything. Nobody says anything. You don't love having me make a fool out of myself, don't you? Heal yourself, totally. Nope. Skibam, skibit bap babbity doo. But yeah, I find that I'm joking around, guys. Don't take it so seriously. Oh, nice, level 13. Every little bit helps. But I find that Dot Hack is one of those series that's just best on recommendation. Like, have somebody kind of show you around before you dive into it. Because it is very much like, even in the JRPG world, it is pretty much a niche. It's one of the first games to kind of pull off the whole, you're trapped in a video game. Not even. Neither of the games, only in the anime are you trapped in a video, is the protagonist trapped in a video game. It also has a huge stigma ever since a certain series reared its ugly head. During my initial playthrough of this, I got so many people in here that told me that this game was a ripoff of that. So many, and it was so frustrating to deal with.
Well, that's that, I guess.
That was so frustrating. Like, everybody was frustrated with it. The mods, me again, then the mods again. Oh, so declare wasn't the best idea. Let's set a timer. Let's try this. I want to see if he can create his own battle. Let's start a timer for about... There we go. Let's talk a little bit about video games. But yeah, like, it was no joke with the initial playthrough of this game that we had to kind of endure the barrage of that same joke over and over again. And that was just a bit much. That was just a bit much. This is kind of exciting, standing still. Well, everything we know and love is dead, so that should be fine. I have a timer running right now. Should be about 4.5 minutes. AFK is exciting. It is. Can do other stuff. Like dust off the That is a very dusty case of .hack link. Good lord. And it's kind of damaged, I just noticed. It might have been that when I got it. Might need to find an upgrade for it at some point. Just stay out of battle. Right? I'm gonna start walking around. So, let me tell you guys a story. I have been trying to kind of find something to do, within, like either animation or game design for a while. So I decided I'm gonna ask a couple of friends, like, hey, how does Unity work? And like the first thing that happens is I get some instructions. The project I'm working on crashes. And from there on out, it starts to kind of snowball a bit out of control up until the point where the directory of Unity got corrupted and I had to reinstall it. Now, I installed an older version to try to remove the corrupted files, and then it uninstalled the newer version instead and kept the older version. Oh, hello.
You kicked me. Give you money.
Nice. We're about 3 minutes in now. Need you to wait. I don't know, I just listened to what you said, and then stuff broke. Can't help it. It's a gift and a curse. Provides hilarity on stream, and utmost suffering offcast. This might be a good idea to, pitch my, wondrous creation of breaking games is fun, code is not. Well, yeah. Well, Breaking Bad is the best. So I wonder, if there are no encounters available, does he still appear? Where have I heard this before? Oh no. I should have never listened to Boogaloo and play Beatdown. That game is gonna haunt me forever. Oh, that breaking happened about 5 minutes before the stream. We are about 5 minutes in now. So does he appear on your location or does he just appear on the map? I've never done this before, so I'm really curious about this. So it's sort of like a Jaws theme. Okay, so the 5 minutes are past. We're now 5.5 minutes into our wait. Just timing it for the sake of, if I ever want to try this again. big room. What the hell is that emote? Why does Giuna have that as an emote? There has to be a lore, some lore behind it. When do we get the bike? When we get the guild? Okay, little shit, where you at? Don't keep us waiting, buddy. Or do you mean the upgrades? You get that later when you complete the side quest for the scientist. Is there like a random chance or is there a guaranteed chance to get him after a certain amount of time? How do you even do donuts with this bike? I've never used it in the original because I like walking everywhere. You mean like go into the temple and get back? Wait another 5 minutes? Let's fucking go. I mean, might have to go into the into the temple and then get back out. The question is, can you guys stand the screeching? You can't really go faster. Kinda sounds like a pneumatic drill if it was a wet fart. So what's the plan here, guys? Do we go into the temple and reset, try again, or move on to a different map? with larger land spaces. And now he invades us. How long have we been in? Yeah, it's been 12 minutes. Maybe it has to do with the day-night cycle as well? Ooh, that it might actually be.
What is it? Wow, thank you. I really wanted this.
Do we even have moonlight? Okay, so the best plan right now is to wipe the field and try to wait, I guess.
Don't cry later!
I can't remember what their gimmick was. Oh right, they had the armor bar. So do we wipe everything on the map, or do we just roll with the punches? Yeah, I was thinking that as well. Just clear it here, and then wait it out. is gonna give a shitload of experience. Yeah, finally.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Yeah, look at that experience. So much better. Alright. Timer. Alright. I'm gonna take a sip of my drink. So how's everybody doing? How are you guys holding up in quarantine? What have you guys been up to? It's Friday, right? It's a nice vacation, 2 weeks with pay, nice. Spend my time at home so it's not affecting my life. Also pretty relaxed. I mean, for a lot of people, they're now playing Animal Crossing. Working video games, that sounds like a good life. Not even gonna clear a section, I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna openly mock his ass. Oh, Haseo spins. I thought the same, Genie. I thought the same, but I'm really liking it. Can't be in an area that has enemies in sight. Okay. Reset the timer. Guys have to be thorough with this information, though. I'm gonna try, tomorrow morning I want to, try to go visit a, spot where, there's like some public, workout bench thing going on. Level is your twin blade, currently 13. I thought it was like I call it the Solid Snake does a little jig. Oh, you mean weapon level? Actually, where do I set that up? Skill trigger. Okay. Might be a good idea to check if I have sparrow counter. Yeah, I think I do. Oh no. Just my opponent putting this guy pushed back. The answer is run away! OTG combo. Nope. Not until very late game. She is pretty much strictly support. Yeah, that's true. She starts to get attack spells when her character develops, doesn't she?
That was nothing.
Hang on. Timer. It's important. Level 14? Nice. Nope, still only have Galeblade. That's such a Xenoblade view, though. Right there. New trailer, I still have to look it up. Can you link it to me in DMs, please, so I don't forget? Man, my entire Twitter feed right now, is Panzer Dragoon, and I couldn't be more happy. So many people are reaching out now for the Panzer Dragoon remake, and this is a good place to plug it. Guys, Panzer Dragoon is a fantastic 360 shoot 'em up. In the sense, not 360 to console, 360 degrees. Like, you can shoot all around you. It has some beautiful music, beautiful presentation, and recently, yesterday, got a stealth release. What level is Haseo right now? Level 14. I got the limited run thing with the Saturn case. Because apparently, what kind of sold me on that, because I originally was a little bit hesitant, I didn't want to get the Saturn case because our Saturn cases are different. But it is basically a deluxe container for your Switch case. You're hoping Dragoon is a thing? Panzer Dragoon is fantastic. And I still need to play the demo. Do you guys want to see that stream, by the way? Because I can stream that at some point in between games, if you guys want. So like we start out with a Bravely Default demo and then hop into Dot Hack. Could actually make it a long stream tomorrow if you guys want. I do want to spend some time... No, I'm going to do that Sunday. Sunday is going to be my Grand Blue Fantasy versus training day. And some Shining the Holy Ark. I am, like, of all the things that are, that people anticipate in Bravely Default, for me, it is purely the soundtrack. I saw Revo and I just screamed like a little girl. So do we lick Atoli?
Yes? What is it, Haseo?
She said yes. Didn't think you had it in you? My voice can go pretty high. Surprisingly. Okay, almost 4 minutes in. I'm really curious if this is gonna work. So for those of you just tuning in, wondering what the hell's going on, we're trying to get a special enemy to spawn. Sort of like a mini boss, so to speak. Four and a half minutes in. I actually have a clock running next to me, by the way. Alright, enjoy your dinner, Laz. Yeah, it should be cool. Yeah, it should be a little over 5 minutes because I opened a menu to check something. So 5 minutes, 10 seconds. Ish. Hey, Tillich. Have a good night. Appreciate you hanging out. Well, if he hunts us down, then... Because there are enemies there. That's why I kept this section clear. Free coupon. Trying to see if I can get past this without a battle. Don't want to reset the counter. Or have him invade. Because that's lethal. Why doesn't he spawn? I thought he spawns after you read the message board. That is of mild concern. Turns out you can only fight him on disc 2. I know people have been saying disc 1 as well. Alright. Okay, so we have a choice here. Or we risk an encounter, or we wait for Say. I'm gonna check this part of the island again. Well, I'm not about to get my ass handed to me during a fight against those egos. We're almost at 10 minutes. I have a villager called Boomer arrive, and he seems pretty okay. Yeah, we're almost at 10 minutes, so... Unless he's like a stationary enemy, if he's roaming, it should be fine. And wander the field, okay. That's the phrase I was looking for. Use close the camera, we'll zoom in on him for a second, okay. Oh yeah, because in last recode you go through enemies so fast, it wouldn't make sense that I haven't encountered him. Because I started mowing down enemies from the third area onward. Oh, come on, game. Give me a break. We've been waiting for 20 minutes now. I really want to fight him, though. I can't imagine this being a scenario where he just gets stuck in a certain area and just can't leave, and that's why we can't find him, because we don't want to reset the area. I have to wait again. If he spawns, does he despawn? I do have to add that, this is a non-storyline field. This is just a random entry. I'm seriously wondering if I did something wrong here. This is a non-storyline area and a field. Try one last thing, stand still for 10 minutes. You guys okay with that? You guys okay with just standing still for 10 minutes? Last ditch effort? Alright. Then we'll wait. Thank you, Ray. Also, I'm probably gonna be streaming Xenoblade Chronicles Remastered when it comes out. Yeah, we did read the forum post about the doppelganger. It's in the rumors board. And we cleared that out. Trying to think of what I'm trying to remember, not trying to think. I am thinking. I should really stop that. That sentence doesn't make any sense whatsoever. But I'm trying to remember how we encountered him the first time. I know it was in a fight. Like he sort of showed up near the end. Like you thought you were done, yeah. I think the last story will join Xeno on the Switch. Not really. I think Xenoblade Chronicles 6 should be next. By tossing it off a cliff and feeling better about my life. Good job. Good job. Silent Swordsman, what's up? How are you doing? Let's see if Miss Walker is still around. Reminds me that we still have yet to play Lost Odyssey. And Blue Dragon. They're still around, apparently. Has it been 10 minutes? Shit, I forgot to time this. We're trying to find a mini boss, guys. Assume it's been what, 2.5 minutes, 2.5? All right. I kept the clock running. Nice. Sometimes my idiocracy pays off. It's been 19 minutes since we started the first clock. So about, let's say about at 21 or 21 half, we start running around. We weren't supposed to, like, which ones? So that would be Xenoblade. I assume Pandora's Tower and Last Story. Those are the big three that come to mind. But sometimes my stupidity pays off, chat. I just forgot to press stop, so we do have a timer. Yes, those. I still am yet to get Pandora's Tower, but I'm looking for a very specific version of that, and that one is really mightily expensive. And I'm not sure if I'm willing to pay that money. I'm looking for a Wii game called Fragile Dreams. Need to actually start looking around for that game again. Okay, one more minute of procrastinating, guys, and we're gonna... what game? Pandora's Tower. Pandora's Tower's limited edition currently runs for 110, and I'm not willing to risk that. And I want that version because of the steel case. Last Story is pretty cheap now, and Xenoblade significantly dropped after the reprint. I don't think we're gonna be lucky, guys. It's gonna be a ditch effort. It might be because we have Atoli with us, actually, because she's now directly involved into the story. Like, the story requires us to have her with us. Fragile Dreams. It's a very weird point-and-click game. Alright, it's been 21 and a half minutes, guys. Wanna start roaming around? Or wait it out? Azure Dreams is a game that I have. It's on the PS1. I think one of the few Konami RPGs on the PS1. It's a very interesting dungeon crawler, to be honest. I really like it. Music leaves a little to be desired, though. Have you guys ever heard about the game Time Stalkers on the Dreamcast? It's pretty good. No, I don't think this is gonna work. Oh. No, it was a red arrow, right? Not a blue arrow. I don't think it's gonna work, guys. I'm sorry, we'll have to try this tomorrow. I'm gonna keep trying, though, because I really want to fight Doppelganger in each disc. Now, my other theory is that that group of eggs is currently in the way right now. Yeah, we didn't finish it, I know. So, even if he roams around, he isn't able to detect us past that. I am gonna save it up, though, because I realized I got a lot of leveling done and hadn't saved. Unless the field was wrong. I don't think so. I pretty much selected field for that reason. Yeah, that might be the case. Only level 8. Okay, this is gonna be fun. I just need to clear out, at least, clear out to the possibility of,
Thank you so much for saying yes on such short notice. I'll work hard to make up for last time's fiasco, too. Well, you know what they say. It's always best to be prepared, right? That's why I went and bought these items for us, just in case.
free shit.
Oh, man. She has no interest in leveling up.
These will come in handy, right?
Yeah. Thanks.
I woke up early today so I could log in and make preparations for us. It's so fun. It's almost like we're going on a picnic.
With Slaughter.
Yeah. Seems like she's in a good mood. Maybe she'll be more willing to help with the arena than I thought. I'll hurry up and get her to the beast statue, then ask her about the arena.
Come on, Haseo. Let's go.
Okay, this is the shortcut to the beast statue.
Wait a second. Let's go this way, Haseo.
But isn't that a dead end?
Oh, come on.
Kojiro, I think you and Ray are gonna become great friends. Hey, wait up, let's go this way. Okay. Fine, jeez.
Look! Over there!
Huh?
See that mirage-like thing over there in the distance? It's kind of blurry, but can you tell that there's a big machine there?
Yeah, I can.
Well, that big machine is called the Crest Gun. A long time ago, humans filled that machine with the power of the goddess Aurora and fired it at the realm of the gods. It resulted in the gods being destroyed by their own powers, and the human beings had to live with the guilt of being god killers.
I know. That story's part of the world background from the official site, right? That stuff's just made up.
But in this world, it's the truth. Even if it is fiction, the feelings of pain and sadness that we feel here in this location are in fact very real.
Yeah, like hell I feel that.
I'm sure that feeling in itself has meaning.
Huh?
I think it's the little things like that that help connect us to this world and each other.
No, it's just you.
Do you find this boring? Should I stop?
Hell yeah.
Haseo? Is something wrong?
Well, I don't really get it, but I guess that way of thinking might be right too.
Yep. Okay, then let's go to the next spot.
We're doing lore percent today, guys. Yeah, let's just murder these cretins. Like, this is about the damage you start to do pretty early on in, last recode, I found. This is the Toli. Y'all do a lore read-through, on tomorrow's stream. Might actually, as I said, we might actually start with Bravely Default 2, and then switch on over to Dot Hack. And her end goal is hand-holding. The degenerate. Can't trust anyone these days. Next thing you know, they want to hold your hand. Ugh.
Oh, it's adorable! Haseo! Haseo! Look, over there on that small island! Oh, it's adorable!
Yeah.
How cute! Wish I could touch him. I just love birds. All kinds of birds. Like canaries or sparrows. In fact, I named this character actually after a bird.
That right.
And you?
Huh?
Where'd your name come from? What does it mean? The meaning?
Oh, it's nothing worth talking about.
Aw, come on now, no fair. Tell me, I told you what mine means. They flew away. I guess our shouting scared them off. Maybe we should go too.
I don't know how I put up with her.
Just a second. Please data drain my memory. This is the first scene I think where you see a little bit of the real Atoli peek through when the birds fly away. You see a little bit of who she really is, and kind of get a feel for a little bit more of her underlying personality. Hey, Screw, what's up, dude? How are you doing? It's been ages. How are things? Find out that anyone who plays a cleric is a sexual deviant. Yeah, guys, be right back. I'm gonna retire my character from D&D. I think a lot of us are right now. Hopefully things are going rather well for you, man. I just imagine just you casually trying to delete your browser history. Genie. Just kind of imagine that being the case. Might not happen here. We'll try this field tomorrow. Actually, after we cleared this event, I'm kind of in getting close to that my end time now, but I'm gonna finish this. Trying to keep. You know what? Screw it. We're gonna go for a little bit longer. Let's enjoy this. Don't rush.
In the world, people are supported by a steam-based culture that they have invented. The powers of steam are shared by the Chim-Chims with people like us.
That's part of the game's background.
Yes, but you and I are currently inside of that world, right? We're both here, right now, living in the world.
Sabardo.
That's why you shouldn't forget about things like gratitude or consideration just because we're inside of a game. I
I think that we have to. We need to treat this world properly and open up to it. So, Haseo, have you ever met anyone in the world you could open up to? For me, that special person is actually Sakaki. And you too, Haseo. Well, let's keep going.
Free behind you. C license? You mean driver's license?
Haseo, are you tired?
No.
Just a little bit further. We're almost there. Let's go.
Okay.
Hey, Haseo! Over here, this way! Haseo, come on! Hurry up! Over here, it's
Hey,
this way!
hey, listen, hey, listen.
See? Isn't it amazing?
What?
Look at these flowers! Isn't it nice? It looks just like a real field of flowers. Haseo, what's wrong? Didn't you like it?
It sure is something. Something messed up with your head, that is.
I know, isn't it? This is number 15 among my all-time recommended places.
So, you have a top 20 or something?
Nope, I've got 132 altogether.
Oh, I see. Why don't we keep going?
Oh,
What is it now?
a lucky animal.
What?
That's a...
Awesome! It's the gold bird!
Stop!
Huh?
You can't kick it! You'll hurt it if you kick it!
Come on, Haseo, hold it in. Endure! If you get mad, there'll be no hope for the arena. Yeah, you're right. I guess it would be kind of mean to kick it.
That's right. Besides, look how cute it is.
Damn it! And it was a real gold bird, too.
I think taking leisurely walks like this is what really makes the gold bird happy. So let's just leave him alone, okay, Haseo?
Oh, okay. Let's keep going then.
Forgives. What's up? How are you doing? That goddamn Goldberg. It's taunting me. Where is it? Where is it? Damn you, Atoli! It actually despawned.
My turn. Here, we won.
So appreciate that he just shoves his blades up his ass. Every single time. It's dedication. Oh!
That's that, I guess.
Not even getting EXP from this.
It's that again.
Course unknown, fuel insufficient, functions shut down, emergency landing. Passing life form detected. Begin fuel request. Beep. Hey bro, be a bud. Give me some gym sphere, please. Gym spheres, 120%, resupply complete.
It's right. I feel like this is a very good gift for you.
Thank you so much. You make me so happy.
God damn it, Atali. Getting ready for Kevin's in chat. Pops up sub alert. Yeah, that's gonna be confusing for a while, guys. We have about 122 more of those to do. Oh, I'm sorry, Adelie. Wasn't I supposed to beat up these fools? Oh, they're so cute, right? Not harmless. Harmless in every way. They don't do much damage. Now, I make fun of Adelie, but she is a great character. You really need some. She really needs some time to kind of warm up. And, well, sort of. Her peak is kind of in the end of the game. So I kind of gave a little bit of a sneak preview. As I said, like, we just saw a little fraction of what I consider to be the real Atoli. She kind of hides behind this cheerful persona. I want to discuss it a little bit more in depth later, but for now, that's what I will leave you guys with. Oh, right. Why are you criticizing me for giving a sub rope to Adelie? It fit her. You're an innocent. Oh. Oh boy. Well, to be fair, like, I'd imagine for a lot of people that Last Recode is going to be their first touch with dot hack. I really hope that a lot of people will pick up Last Recode whenever we do like anything dot hack. I always kind of hope that more people check the series out, so I really hope you do as well, Jilly. And everyone in chat, of course, if you haven't played this game already, it's absolutely fantastic. You think it's a little bit slow? Last Recode got you covered there. 15 whole experience points. It's 15 more than I just had. Level scaling is ridiculous in this game. Absolutely. to work on my last Recode game. I think it's still in Volume 1. Now's the perfect time, honestly, to start playing along to the stream, dude. Ooh, that was a nasty neck crack. That Dot Hack is one of those series where a lot of people tend to have like one or two of the parts. Worker Gamefly recommended I try GU. I told him I wasn't fond of Infection's combat style, and he convinced me to try it anyway. Ho ho! Remember, I bought GU after you streamed it the first couple of days, and then going vain got major delays, so I wrapped up the swapped the pre-order money for that to this. Never look back, I hope. Man, that playthrough was fantastic. I gotta say though, I'm enjoying the rerun a lot more from a personal level. I was really ecstatic to play Dot Hack GU last Recode, like one of my most anticipated things. But with that also comes a lot of stress whenever you have your chat open, because boy, if somebody spoils that game. So that pressure is kind of gone, I guess. Like, oh, no spoilers does do jack shit. Chrono Trigger got majorly spoiled for me, and Legend of Dragoon as well. It doesn't really matter if it says blind playthrough. Yeah, the communication was at an all-time high. I remember that. Yeah, Chrono Trigger got, yeah.
I'm sorry. I guess we didn't gain very many experience points, did we?
No, but these excursions aren't so bad every now and then.
I'm so glad. I don't really care much for simple level raising. That's not why I play the game. If you're always concerned with numbers, then you won't notice all the beautiful things around you. And that would be a real shame.
Hey, have you ever been to the arena? Like, fight in it?
No, I haven't. I find the whole idea of players fighting against each other kind of scary, really.
Is it?
Defeating other people just so you can build up your rank? Well, to be blunt, I hate that kind of thing.
But, you know, I think it would be good for you to learn a little bit more about the world.
Can I ask you something, Haseo?
What?
Do you really enjoy winning over other people?
What are you talking about? Yeah, who doesn't?
I don't. Or rather, I've never really had a chance to win anything yet. But I do know what it feels like to lose, and how painful that can be. This place. It was used as a quest when I just started playing. It was a time attack quest. I came in dead last because of the way I am. And everybody laughed and made fun of me. Since then, I stopped participating in competitive events.
So, that's why you don't like the arena.
It's not just the arena. Having a higher level than others, finding better weapons than others. So what is that supposed to prove? I mean, What's the point of defeating your opponent just to show off your power?
Well, it's only natural for players to want to be strong in an RPG, right?
Yeah, but Haseo, there's no goal in that. Personally, I think it's also really important for us to slow down and stop. And to enjoy things like flowers blooming around your ankles. Nice things like meeting all sorts of new people.
Slow down? Stop and to enjoy?
It's impossible! I can't take this anymore! What are you, an idiot? All of this! All of this! All of this! Is nothing more than a bunch of computer data! It's just a bunch of fake stuff made by slapping textures on top of polygons! How the hell do you find any part of this made-up world beautiful?
Haseo!
There's only one thing that's real about this world, and that's us, the players! Getting stronger and defeating your opponent. Those are the ways that all of us keep connected. That's the way this game is played! What's wrong with that, huh? Answer me! Tell me, what's wrong with that?
Leave.
Huh?
Damn, you're so irritating! Don't show your face again! Damn it! Don't go telling me crap like slow down with Shino's face.
So, okay. So, two things. First of all, perfect musical cue on the game's end. Really. Stopping the music there and switching the music from this enduring from Atoli's theme to Haseo. That little in-between break, it's much more than just the tone shift. Also a realization that Atoli is you can really start to feel how much she's overcompensating and running away from something. And Haseo is sort of chained by this resentment towards the game, and because Atoli has the same face as the one that he is trying to save, his anger, resentment starts to get directed to her. He starts to put the blame that he put upon himself upon others. And this is kind of that shift in both their personalities where you see Haseo start to basically resent the game, hate what he's doing, but he has to do it to save his friends. And then there comes someone who looks like his best friend even, and then tells him to stop and simply enjoy the game in a tone that completely gets nailed on the head by the voice actress, by the way. This is the first time I'm hearing the English dub of this. And she did such a good job at portraying all those layers of emotion that are hidden within that character. And this is kind of where Atoli starts growing as a character as well. It's fantastic. I really love the execution of that scene in particular. In just a way that Haseo says, it's just data, is in a way as well that in both versions, in both Japanese and in English, is yelled in a way that is not directed at Atoli specifically, but more to kind of convince himself that it's all not real. Sorry about that. But it gives this fantastic layer of personality to these two characters that we're gonna continue to explore throughout the rest of the playthrough. I always play games in English, but would recommend Japanese or English for Dot Hack. I'd recommend playing the English version the first time, and then the second time, I'd say play the Japanese. Play it twice. Really, play it twice. It is a wholeheartedly different experience. I am very much looking forward to, and at the same time not. A couple of my favorite scenes in this game were hard to deal with. But the execution and the voice acting in a lot of parts, and just a general insanity that that just kind of befalls on the game as a whole. And I don't mean like the role, but just the game that I am playing right now. Is so well executed, and it gives very different experiences, from Entrance's performance to Haseo. Haseo is angry in Japanese, like he sounds angry. And though Atali sounds a lot younger than she actually is in this, I do really like this performance a bit more over her Japanese counterpart. Mostly due to the fact that it's like this, how do I say this? In Japanese, you have a sort of base understanding. If you play a lot of games in Japanese and studied a little bit of Japanese to kind of grasp some basics of intonation and what is being said, you will start to appreciate a lot of Japanese dubs a lot more, right? In a sense that you will start to notice the nuances. Often what we mistake for quality is mostly our lack of understanding of the language that is being spoken at that point, at least in my opinion. So if we hear a good Japanese VA, we won't be able to distinguish that from a super bad maybe, but for a mediocre Japanese VA, because we don't understand the nuances of the language. That's where the English dub comes into play. If you understand English or speak it, it becomes way easier to recognize like these slow little beats that get woven into the characters, and just that little sliver, that little detail of the music cutting out, going into Haseo's theme, and then just the complete tone of the scene shifting entirely. And then ending with, "Don't say stuff like that with Shino's face." You just start to realize a lot more about the character. This is the part where the first time around, I realized that Haseo wasn't angry at everyone around him. And he wasn't being an edgelord. Like, this is the first moment you see that there is just a broken, very scared person, very scared and desperate individual behind it. He's just craving to get back to where he was so he can face Triage again and hopefully solve the accident that put his friends into coma. And in that sense, like I kind of like to use the comparison to Rio from Shenmue. Yeah, it takes a long time. You can call him edgy to hedgy. He will become hedgier. He will become very hedgy. That's no problem. He's a bit of an edgelord, but he is sad and scared, which is fine. But like, it comes with a bit of edge, which isn't unwelcome. Like, I don't know. Like, it's in the same sense. Like, I like to compare Haseo to Rio in my mind, because they both have that same obsessive reaction to solving a problem. Like, they what you see for a lot of the scenes in the start of Shenmue, for instance, is that Ryo immediately pushes his friends out of the way if they're not useful to finding who did the thing to his dad, right? And Haseo is kind of similar. He's now trying to use everyone sort of as a tool to get to the point where he wants to be so that he can do the thing that he thinks is right. This is my first impression of the character. Yeah, but this is good. This is good. I like this. I like seeing everyone's reaction, your reaction, everybody's in chat's reaction that hasn't played the game yet, to kind of see if that changes over time. I find that very interesting, especially in games that I personally really enjoy. I feel like Dot Hack is a little bit of a special case. As you notice, I ramble on quite a lot because I made notes on this game. Oh boy, did I made notes on this game, and I want to share those notes. But yeah, that's kind of my thoughts on that scene. I really he seems like the type of character that is a sweetheart, but a bit closed down and has issues trusting people, so he puts up a front. Not really. You see a couple of moments. You see sort of like a more cheerful Haseo pop up. It's always kind of masked by that need like I lack time. You see a lot more of his pre-stuff in Roots. Yeah, we can watch that on Discord if you guys want. I will check after the stream if the discs are in English. But dub haters is that they're expecting perfect intonations, identically matching pitches, which is silly. Doesn't always make sense. One of the biggest... I'd like to open that to discussion if you guys don't mind. One of the biggest is, for me, in that regards, Dragon Guard 3. I love Dragon Guard 3 to death. I wouldn't recommend anyone to start playing that game because it ends in absolute infuriating torture, but I love the game to death. Its story is so well written and its characters are very dynamic, but what I've noticed is I recently acquired the Japanese dub of the game, and the tonality of 90% of the scenes changes completely. Like, the entirety of the game feels like a different game. And I have the same with Metal Gear Solid as well, which is why whenever I run Metal Gear Solid marathons, I always have like a thing that you guys can do so you can unlock Japanese versions of the game. I have like all the versions of Metal Gear Solid, including a copy in German, which I still need to show off. But in Metal Gear, for instance, okay, if you've played Metal Gear Solid, you know the infamous Gray Fox scene. Whenever you fight him, when you beat him, he sort of loses his mind. I want you guys to look that up in English, refresh your memory on that, and then look up the Japanese version to kind of get an idea of what I mean by tonal difference. I'll post them in Discord later. But it's definitely one of my favorite things to do with that series in particular.
Well, so much for the third player for the arena. Might as well go back to Kennard's at home and report.
Alright, we'll do that tomorrow. We've been live for about... I've been talking for half an hour. I'm so sorry. Could have done a lot in the game, but... But yeah, it's that is a pretty big recommendation. I'll try to look them up after the stream and try to find the tonal differences for you guys, because it is quite a difference. The first time we watched that together on stream, everybody was just taken aback by how intense the Gray Fox scene gets in Japanese, and it has a lot to do with how the audio backs it up. In that case, and it's a little bit of an exception to the rule. Like, it's not just the voice actor doing a completely different job with it, but also just a compilation of multiple layers of audio working together to create a certain image. And that ingrains into your mind. It's fantastic. Also, sorry, Demon Pirate. I just noticed that you followed the channel. Thank you so very much. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I'm gonna call it here for today, guys. It's been about 5.5 hours. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Hopefully you have fun. And if you haven't followed yet, please consider following. And yeah, hopefully you guys had a good time. I'll see you soon. Join our Discord if you enjoy hanging out in this community. I'll post the Metal Gear videos that I mentioned there, so you guys can kind of get a little bit of a better grasp at what I mean, I guess. Yeah, we'll continue this soon. Thank you guys so much for watching. See you soon. And before I go, thank you guys so much for the support. And Henry, again, you are an insane bastard. Keeping up that sub tier for 22 months, that is crazy, dude. And thank you to all the new subs as well. I really appreciate all of you. Thank you so much. Stay beautiful, stay safe, stay healthy most of all. Keep on gaming. I'll see you all soon. Bye-bye.